And begin the YouTube stream. Hello, YouTube. Right. So. Earlier today, so I've paid no attention to what's in this patch whatsoever, apart from the American destroyers. Oh, and the graphics thing, which is enabled by default. So, graphics, Wargaming TSS is enabled by default. I didn't choose that. So if you have any issues with graphicsy things, just be aware that that's been enabled for you on your behalf. Hopefully it will be fine. Yeah, I tuned into Grumbles this morning. And he was playing a ship that had a name that looked like someone sneezed on a keyboard. And so I just kind of shook my head and walked off. But this has led me down a whole, like, path of wondering what the hell's going on. Because it's the Blue Archive ships, right? So, because one of them is just utterly ridiculously named. The name doesn't even fit on the UI. It's just got ... at the end. Where is it? This one. Utna Pishtim's ship. Sorry, what? Who is Utna Pishtim? I'm guessing it's a Blue Archive thing. So, yeah, anyways, like, weeb stuff, stupid names, whatever, that's fine. And I'm guessing if I turn off Blue Archive in here, those ships will revert to their actual non-weeb names, I think. Let's just test that, actually. Blue Archive, let's turn that off. Keep an eye on that ship. Yeah, so they turn back to Le Havre. Hovercraft is Zarya S. Bina is Colonna, which isn't out yet. Arona's Whale is I-5644, which also is not out yet. So, yeah, if you forget what they are, you can do that. I was wondering whether that worked. However, it led me to a bit of a thought process, right? Because I was watching Grumbles, and I didn't say hello or ask any questions or whatever, but I just kind of said, like, you know, what the hell's that ship? And so then I went looking, right? Because I'm like, oh, I have to stream ships later, and usually the first Friday for the patch, like my first stream of the patch, I go and try and figure out what's in the patch. That's usually when I catch up now. And so a few hours ago, I started to, like, look through stuff. And the first thing I usually do is go and catch up on pings in the CC Discord, because usually Bogsy posts a whole bunch of, like, summaries of what we've got and what it is and how much things are for and all that kind of stuff. Which he had. And in those posts, he mentioned, in passing, what these ships are, Barfleur and so on. So I was like, oh, cool, okay, I wonder if I can find any more information about that. Nothing. There is no information. So if you go and look at the BA article, it says that they exist, but it doesn't say what they are. It just says, here's the button to buy it. Maybe if you... the thing I need to go and check yet is actually go into the listing when you go and buy the ship and see if it says in there what they are. But the fact that these are partially unreleased ships that I didn't even know existed kind of makes it a little bit tricky. Because, like, BA Montana, for example, you can go, oh, okay, it's probably a carbon copy Montana. You could hazard a guess that it's just a carbon copy. And these ones are also carbon copies, but they're carbon copies of ships that aren't out yet. So how the hell, and this brings the wider question of how the hell are you supposed to know what anything is? Because you don't have it in your port, it's not a tech tree ship, so you can't go and look through the stats of the ship. So if all you have is BA hovercraft, how the actual hell are you supposed to know what that is? I challenge you. using only official sources, go and find out what a BA upnabchiptism is. And I bet the only place that you can find it is the devblog. The devblog, which probably 99.999% of players don't know where it is. And don't even know that it exists.
Oy, oy.
And you would also have to go through and look back and try and find the actual article.
Hydrate.
Then you would have to put them all together. Yeah, no, wait, I'm not asking what they are. I am making up, and this is what I'm half expecting. I'm going to get really angry if someone does this. In the Wargaming CC Discord, I've put in the feedback channel this question: where is a normal user supposed to find this information? But the way I phrased it was, where is it written what these ships are? And I bet, because it happens every single time that I do this, another CC will reply to me saying, this ship is this ship is this, this ship is this. Like, I'm not asking what they are, I'm asking where the information is. So, as far as I know, the only place that information exists... I know. I'm just trying to make the point to make sure people understand. I'm not asking what they are, because as a CC, I was told what they are. But you don't have that post, because you're not CCs. So where are you, normal players of the game? Bear in mind that you represent the most informed, tiny little percentage of the player base. Most players don't have that information, because they don't watch the streams and stuff. So someone opening the patch for the first time going, oh, there's a Blue Archive collaboration. I'm into Blue Archive. What's that about? And so they open up the Blue Archive article, which has no information. None. This player is highly unlikely to know what the devblog is. So where are they supposed to find out what the ship is? You're playing the game and you see one of these ships on the enemy team. And after the battle, you're like, okay, I should probably go and look up what that is, because it just kicked my ass, just in case I come across another one. Can you find out what it is using official sources? Can you bollocks? So, yeah, I was not impressed when I saw that. Yeah. I thought, when I was looking at Grumbles' channel, I was like, what is that? I was like, is it an Iowa? Like, I couldn't work out what it was. And I've immediately forgotten what it is. Because it's not a released ship. So I'm constantly going to be doing this to try and... It's a Zarya. I have no idea what that is. You have to search the devblog. That is the only place you can find this information, as far as I know. You do believe in-game, you don't have the ship. Oh, if you mouse over and it'll say what the... Yeah, that's true. That is true. Acting King, I haven't got there yet. Let me rant about Blue Archive first. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and pretend to be a new user. So we're going to go through, mainly because I don't know what's in this patch. So I'm going to start from scratch, basically, and I'm actually going to, for once, read the patch article on stream, which I don't usually do. So I'm sorry that you all know this already, but I need to do it for myself, just to make sure they haven't squeezed it in here somewhere. But even if they have, it's just going to get buried. And I have a related point about the rarity system.
Flyer is subbed for 64 months total at tier 2.
It's in downtown.
64 months with stats, and I am allowed to make noise because of it. Will the noise set off stats on another rant? Also, for the life of me, I cannot understand why stats would consider me among the tiny most informed percentage of individuals on any subject.
I guess you have the right to exclude yourself from that group which I named earlier. Exception noted. Dutch, thank you very much for the 64 months. Thank you very much for the tier 2. That is most kind of you. Thank you so much. You're having to strongly refrain from giving your opinion on the ships. But I mean, feel free. You're having Painsaw stream flashbacks. What happened on Painsaw stream?
Salute.
I was busy. I was busy doing other things. Nice new detail. The container screen actually has the info on what the container can have instead of just referring to the webpage. That is very good. You are the first positive comment I've seen about the new container screen. Every other comment I've seen has been negative. I'm looking forward to seeing what that looks like. I'm looking forward to not having to wait for the animation. That's going to be cool. What do people not like about it? Something about having to do more clicks was the main comment that I've seen several times. Obviously, I have no experience of this whatsoever. Wix doesn't like it. Wix will explain. My head color matches the article image quite nicely. It does, doesn't it? I've actually got my camera app open, so hopefully it will do the color balancing and the white balancing a little bit, like the exposure a little bit better. So hopefully today I won't look like a poltergeist. I think another thing you have to remember is that most people don't make positive comments. You will only usually see negative comments about something. So the fact that I've only seen negative comments, I'm very aware of the fact that the people who like it probably won't have said anything. Unless they're specifically asked for their opinion. You can remove the crate animation, but they added a whole new animation afterwards that you can't get rid of. Oh, I'm looking forward to that rant. That's going to be great. Hopefully Evan will turn up by that point. Because he likes a good container rant screen, a container screen rant. The daily container cannot have passed a UX designer. Interesting. Okay. Anyway, let me go through this article. I'm aware that you all know all this already. This is for me. But just go and grab a drink or something. Alright, I am participating in the offer. Excellent. Early access to American destroyers. Okay, this is the bit of the patch that I know and kind of understand. The main distinguishing feature of these destroyers is an unusual smoke generator, the idea for which was came from me, with a limited total usage time instead of individual charges. It will allow you to use the smoke more flexibly because Stats is a genius. For example, for offensive actions or to retreat from unfavorable engagements with certain limitations. Blame me, pretty much. The new Brave Gunslingers, they've dropped that word in there because there's a Western theme that goes through this. The new Brave Gunslingers boast high damage per minute with both HE and SAP. Tier 7 Hughes is armed with 127mm main battery guns, and from Tier 8, these destroyers are armed with 137mm artillery. Destroyers of the line have large hit point pools, but poor concealment and a small number of torpedo tubes. I'm also humble, I am. In dedication to these gunslinging ships, we prepared 2 Wild West themed skins. The Wanted permanent camouflage for Burrows and the Righteous permanent camouflage for Christopher. Ooh, that's... I have not seen this before. That's cool. Oh, I like that. That's pretty cool. So these were Bogsy's idea. Are they copy place fetchers? No, it's an entirely new branch. New tech tree branch. Personal challenges. We are bringing back personal challenges as part of early access. Is this the same section? Yes, I think so. Bring my personal challenges as part of the early access. They will be available for the duration of update 14.6, split into 2 2-week sprints. And base XP to complete both. More information about early access to American destroyers will be available in a separate article, which I have already glossed and decided it wasn't interesting. American destroyers event pass. To celebrate the arrival of these 4 beauties, we've prepared an American-themed event pass. To further celebrate the arrival of these 4 beauties, we've prepared an American-themed event pass. You literally just said that. You'll also find content related to other nations. The first progression line includes 400 American tokens, 3 days World Warships Premium, 2 French Squadron containers, a Go Navy permanent camouflage for Cleveland. Final reward. Please note that the contents of the French Squadron container have been updated, and there's now a chance to obtain champagne. I'm very aware that all this stuff has already started. I'm reading this for me, not you. If you want more, unlock the second progression line for 2,500 doubloons. Remind me to do that. You can then advance through its levels either by completing combat missions for spending 750. As a bonus, you'll immediately receive the West Virginia Man and Mama. Did you know? I saw this the other day. The song West Virginia Man and Mama blah 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 blah. If you go and look at where the landmarks that are mentioned in that song are, they're not in West Virginia. The Blue Ridge Mountains and the Shenandoah River. Not there. They're in Western Virginia. As a region. Progress further and you can obtain West Virginia 41 herself, as well as 4 French Squadron containers, 1 Journey to the West Premium container, and a French Navy permanent camouflage for Le Fantasque. Compensation, blah 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 blah. Final update to the time-limited mechanics. Okay, so this is the experimental ships. Blah blah blah. Leaderboard. Blah 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 blah. Leaderboard. Blah blah blah. Okay, graphics update. The country. There might be some country roads. Depends which one he was referring to. I get no. It's country roads, isn't it? So it's all of them. Graphics update. Meet our new anti-aliasing and image reconstruction technology. Enhance. Wargaming Temporal Super Sampling is designed to make visuals in the game clearer and more stable, as well as reduce jaggedness. All without significantly compromising performance. You'll be able to see the following effects by implementing TSS, which we've turned on for you. Smooth edges and reduced aliasing that rival the visual quality of SSAA8X. Sharper details and higher definition, preserving the fine elements of ships and environments. Far less flickering on ship structures and water reflections. Improved visual stability, even during intense movement or dynamic lighting scenes. Minimized ghosting and visual artifacts, ensuring clean and crisp motion. To activate TSS, you don't have to do that because it's on by default. Cool. Content rarity system. I had a point of feedback about this as well. A system designed to indicate the level of effort needed to obtain certain content, which is shown on the carousel on ships you already have. Not entirely sure why. We regularly add a variety of new content to the game, and until now the user interface hasn't clearly conveyed the level of effort or exclusivity tied to different types of content that you've already expended. To address this issue, we're introducing a rarity system designed to reflect how much effort was needed to obtain your content, and whether it's intended to be widely accessible or highly exclusive. I know it's shown in other places. I just don't really understand why it's on the carousel. Rarity is not a reflection of ships' battle capabilities. On average, that's kind of not true. Okay. Because some of the ships are rare because they were removed because they couldn't be balanced. Here are the main principles by which the system works. Rarity is displayed only in the port represented by color and text. But these are ships you already have. What is the point? Surely it should be shown in other places as well. Like when you go to buy them.
Hydrate.
But it can't be FOMO amplifier MSU if it's only shown for ships you already have. go and look at the armory in a minute. The current iteration of this system covers ships, camouflages, and enemy destruction effects. In the future, similar classifications may be applied to other content. The rarity system reflects the intended level of effort or investment needed to acquire particular content, and if it's intended to be widely available or highly exclusive. There are 5 levels of rarity: common, uncommon, rare, epic, and legendary. With each subsequent level, the required effort increases while the frequency of content availability decreases. For example, Tier 1 to 10 texture ships are considered common because they're constantly available and can be tamed simply by playing the game. On the other hand, ultra-exclusive content comes to be geared to common temperature. In line with the rarity system, we've standardized prices for direct sales, making pricing the game more transparent and consistent. This makes it sound like the categorization is only available. I mean, it literally says only in port. Why? I'm kind of expecting to see it in the armory as well. It's only in... Why? What is the point in telling you the rarity of the ships you already have? Surely it's more important to show you the rarity of the ships as they are for sale. What? That makes no sense at all. It's not in the shop where it might be. Yeah. Okay. All right. I'm going back to the going back to the feedback channel. And another thing. Additional point. What is the point? What is the point in the categories only being shown in the port carousel? Player already has these ships. Surely it would be more useful in the armory / shop. And drive FOMO. Alright, okay. Ship rotation. This new system will make it easier to navigate the armory and premium shop, as well as to assess availability of premium ships. Over the years, the armory and premium shop have become overcrowded with ships, making it difficult to navigate and assess the available options. We're addressing this issue with a new ship rotation system in 14.6. Now, let me make another point about the rarity system and the ship rotation. Let me ask you this. Where is the information that tells you that the rarity system exists, what it is, and that there is ship rotation and what it is? Where is that information? I will wait.
Dutch Eagly and Flyer said.
In the meantime, they still have not given event captains special backgrounds or other markers that would prevent you from dismissing them by accident.
In the news article, correct. In this news article, for example. It's in this news article. There is also a separate article that is now a month old and has been buried about the ship rotation system. It's also in a devblog article. And the content rarity system also has its own article. Right? But both of those were published in the general news category. And so in a month's time, they'll be off the bottom of the page. They're just gone. And so for anyone starting the game, like now, who might be looking for that information later, it's going to be completely buried. The website has this section called Guide, which should be the repository. I'm not asking where it is, Nobby. I'm making a point about where it isn't. I know where it is. You know where it is. But how does a new player know where it is? Or how do you know where it is in 6 months' time when you're like, oh, there was an article about this. Let me go and look that up. The website had this training section added about a year ago. And as far as I can tell, they haven't touched it since. So all this long-term information, not this update specific information. So like, you know, addition of the event pass for American destroyers, that should live in a patch specific news article. That makes total sense. But stuff which is long-term, like the rarity system, like the ship rotation, new mechanics, things like that, they need to go in here. This should be the repository of long-term information. This should become the wiki, essentially. But as far as I can tell, since this was added, they've just dumped it. There's some useful stuff in here. But they need to keep adding to it, because they keep adding to the game. So, you know, I'm just imagining it in a few months' time, there's going to be people, newer players perhaps, coming into the channel, being like, oh, I noticed there was this ship. When's it going to come back? And then I'm going to have to explain the ship rotation system, because they won't have any idea what that is. Or they're going to be like, what's this colored flash thing on my carousel? And I'm going to have to go and find the link for the content rarity system article, because they won't find that either, because they won't know what to search for. Because if you were trying to, like, if you logged into the game for the first time and you saw the little colored flashes against your premium ships, what would you search for to go and find that? I'm betting you probably wouldn't search for content rarity. Yeah, they do have a mouse over, but that's not my point. Because that doesn't tell you what it is as a whole. Because these two things, the rarity system and the ship rotation are linked. These two things are linked. And to understand how that whole thing works together, you can't learn that from inside the game. And Wargamers say, well, it's just on the website. Yeah, but it's in a specific article that's going to be buried. That's my point. If a piece of information is long-term, it should not be in a dated article that gets buried. In the same way that information about individual ships should not stay in the devlog. There should be a final, this is the ship, post somewhere. In a section of the guide that just lists all the ships and all their stats. Because all that stuff's in the API, it can be pulled dynamically. Yeah, they're linked because the rarity determines how often the ship comes back under rotation. Because the epic ships, for example, are not in here. You get my point. I'm preaching to the converted. Container barge improvements. Get ready to enjoy more flexibility and transparency in your interactions with containers. I can reuse it next patch. Yep. Just start an hour later and just press play. We're continuing to work on enhancing the World of Warships user interface, and update 14.6 introduces several improvements. We shall be the judge of that, Wargaming, to give you more flexibility and transparency in your interactions with containers. Excuse me, I'm going to burp. We've redesigned the container screen to display all of your containers immediately, eliminating the need to switch to a different screen. We've increased the options for how many containers can be opened simultaneously. To help prevent accidental mass openings, we've also added a confirmation window. You can now switch off barge animations, like the elevator bringing up containers, to speed up the process and get your rewards faster. We've updated the container interface to display the drop chances and reward breakdown for each container type, similar to how they're shown in the armory. For containers with guaranteed drop mechanics, you'll see a counter showing how many containers remain until you receive a guaranteed reward. That's cool. Where for rewards obtained from containers, we've added visual prioritization based on their value. More valuable rewards will be displayed on the top with larger icons. You like it? I will see it later, I guess. Unbreakable line battles are raging. I don't really care. Rank battles, don't care. Brawls. 4v4, 4v4, 2v2. Blue Archive, right. Right. Pop up. They don't block the button? Do you know how many times I've said that? Hopefully, I influence that in some way by continuously whinging every time it happens. Hopefully, that's because someone at Wargaming got fed up of hearing me say it. Blue Archive, second wave. 4 new ships. Okay. So as I read through this and the associated article, we're going to be trying to put together, so imagine you know nothing about Blue Archive or these ships. Maybe you're a Blue Archive fan. Maybe you know Blue Archive, but you don't know what this is. 4 new ships and 4 new commanders with individual voiceovers are ready to sail out. Starts on the 10th of July, which was yesterday. Well, the Warships welcomes back the charming students of Kivotos, as well as their ships, which are as deadly as they are cute. The second wave of our collaboration with the bright world of Blue Archive also brings new content. 4 new ships, each bearing a commemorative flag. Okay, so we're going to get the names of the ships. B.A. Biner, B.A. Utnaptitsum ship, B.A. Hovercraft, and B.A. Arona's Whale are ready to set sail. Okay, so we have the names of the 4 ships. To lead them into battle, we have 4 new commanders with individual voices, and it lists the commanders. As the final touch, you can also spruce up your ships with new Blue Archive permanent camouflage. Okay. And then it says more information will be available in a separate article, which I've also got open. So that's telling us the names of the captains and the name of the ships and the fact that there's 4 new ones. Okay? That's all we know so far. I will be a practice. I'll continue to read this, and then I'll go to the article. Be a erogenous whale. Why is the commander not called perhaps they nicked it. I don't know. Ask someone who watches Blue Archive. Any BA fans? With the release of update 40.6, all recruiting station containers will be removed from the armory. They'll remain available via... Oh, okay. Additionally, from now on, the store will also offer a special monthly bundle. Recruiting supplies available once per account per update. This container features rotating content. For 14.6, you can get it for 1,000 community tokens and receive 5,000 free XP. Check back regularly for more. Okay. Important update 14.8. All shipmates who have been inactive for 90 plus days will be disconnected from the recruiting station system. If you don't want to lose... Oh, that's dirty. If you don't want to lose your shipmates, give them a nudge. I've got hundreds and hundreds of shipmates, but I'm going to lose like 98% of them. Interesting. Give them a nudge and remind them not to be a stranger. Don't worry too much, though. If they get removed, you can always re-invite them later. Yeah, I'm going to go down to like 3 people. It won't make a difference to the amount of community tokens I'm getting, but it'll just look bad. Yeah. Badass, yes. Content additions and changes. Hello? Article? Are you okay? Oh, they've changed the filters. I wonder how that's working. No way. Updated the effects of submarines being destroyed while submerged. Has anyone seen this? I was talking about this on flippin' Tuesday. Evan said nothing, despite the fact that it was in the update article. I mentioned this on Tuesday. Evan was in the chat, because we were talking about it. And he said nothing. And it was this article came out the day beforehand. You killed a few subs but saw nothing? Interesting. We shall see. I'm guessing it's just like if you are under the water as well, So for normal players, probably for surface players, probably no difference. All right, okay. Okay, so this is the rarity system. I just opened it so I just like, I feel like I need to do something with this link, but I don't want yet another command, you know? But inevitably, at some point in the future, I'm going to want to point to this. I'm going to have to go looking for it. Because it's got this handy-dandy table of the prices. I'm going to regret closing that, not doing anything, but there, whatever. Be bookmark? Well, I can bookmark it. It's not the point. It can, yeah, an existing player could bookmark it now, but how does a player who starts playing in a couple of months' time know to go and do that? This is my point. Blue Archive returns. Okay, so don't forget, what we know so far is that there are 4 new ships and 4 new captains, and we know the names of the ships. That is it. Okay, that's all we know so far. And we've been directed to this additional article. Captain. The students of Kivotos are back in World of Warships for their summer deployment. Don't miss the arrival of 4 new ships and commanders from the Blue Archive universe, plus a chance to reunite with last year's characters. Okay, so the other ones come back as well. Are they new? Yes, you'll see in a minute. Well, actually, no, you won't see in a minute. Because that's my whole point. Okay, so these appear to be buttons, I think. What? Who designed this webpage? Why does it go up first? Okay, they need it. Okay. Okay. Wishing Wolf. Is that... That's a... Okay, that's a video. Do I want to watch this? Yeah, no, that might contain DMCA stuff. It slingshots you, yeah. Step onto the Wishing War for Festive Hub Blue Archive ships and commanders. This is where you can obtain both brand new and returning content along with many other valuable rewards. Use a try to get a guaranteed reward every time. The top prizes include 7 Blue Archive ships, and then it lists the names again. And it gives you the like the in-game mouse over information, which doesn't include what the ship is. This ship's look is inspired by Biner, so it's just it's Blue Archive lore stuff. But nothing about what the ship actually is. Obviously, Montana, Turbits, and Takahashi, you can guess what those are. If a ship doesn't drop within your 98 tries, I still don't know what the ships are. If a ship doesn't drop within your first 98 tries, your 99th try is guaranteed to grant either a ship or Blue Archive tokens. Every 6 tries also grants a progress bar reward with all 9 Blue Archive commanders up for grabs. And there are the commanders. Okay, still don't know what the ship is. Blue Archive tokens. Each try in the Wishing Wharf cost 100 Blue Archive tokens, a special event resource available in the premium shop in the armory. And there you can go and buy them for doubloons. Here's what else you need to know about tokens. Not the ships, the tokens. After every try that doesn't award a ship, you'll be refunded 25 tokens to your account. Already have a ship, you'll get token compensation if the ship drops again. Still don't know what the ships are. I'm not asking what they are. I am making the point that if you don't interact with anything other than the official content, you don't know what they are. I know what they are. You know what they are. But we are very, very, very unusual players. Weekly Admiral Packs. Each week during the event, a new Admiral Pack will become available featuring one of the 4 new ships that we still don't know what they are, alongside its themed commander. It names the ships again. I know nothing. Nothing. Curious about the 4 new ships and commanders from the Blue Archive? Hang tight, you'll meet them all very soon. Okay? Their promise is to tell us what they are. Biner. Okay, list, it tells me how much it is. Tells me it's an Italian tier 8. Okay, cool. And then it moves on to the next ship. Still hasn't told me what they are. Okay, this one doesn't even have any information on it. Okay, that's cool. Okay, so this one lists the tier in the nation. This one doesn't even list that. And then, okay, it's down there. French tier 9 cruiser. And then this one, which you can see from the image, is a tier 9 Russian battleship. Okay. Yeah, time-gated purchase. And then the fourth one, same thing. It's a submarine. Alright. Still don't know what they are. Blue Archive combat missions. Here are a few extras we save for dessert. That's a camo, that's a flag. Okay. Playing on Steam, you can get some DLC. About Blue Archive, this is just about the Blue Archive itself. And that's the end of the article. Tell me what the ships are. So you're about to spend, how many doubloons was it? 24,750 doubloons on a ship. But you have no idea what it is. Let's go to the armory. But it's not just a money grab. You literally don't know what you're buying. Is this going to open? If this page doesn't tell you, I'm gonna lose it. BA Biner Admiral Pack. Okay, so it tells you again, it's a tier 8 Italian battleship. Comes with a port slot and a bunch of other stuff and some credits and some bonuses. Key features of the ship. High secondary battery of gun efficiency, low detectability, enhanced exhaust smoke generator consumable, small hit point pool, weak bound sternum. Okay, so we get a little bit of a flavor of what the ship is like. The ship's look is inspired by Biner, born from blah blah blah, Blue Archive stuff. Ship comes with permanent camouflage. This is the first time I've read this, by the way. She's it's not like I know where this is going. She has a standard economic bonuses for her tier. She also earns more credits. Commander retraining. Commander with special voiceover. Premium stuff. Blue Archive stuff. Compensation stuff. Extended list of features. High level of anti-torpedo protection system. Weak bound stern armor. Small hit point pool. AP shells with high armor penetration capabilities. High main battery firing accuracy and armor penetration capabilities. Short main battery firing range. Secondaries with high efficiency. Secondary battery guns armed with SAP. Fast rudder shift. Small turning circle. Low detectability, enhanced exhaust smoke generator consumable. Okay. So you might be able to guess from that if you know some of the ships that are coming to the game soon. If you've been looking at the dev blog and stuff, you might be able to guess which one that is. But it's not a released ship. That's the end. Nowhere in this does it say that it's a carbon copy of another ship. How are you supposed to know what this ship is from the information which we have been presented? You can't. And there it is in-game, where you have no more information either. Unless you do the thing that most players don't know exists, and you come into this menu, and you turn off Blue Archive, and then finally... I know, Yankos. I'm speaking rhetorically, because I'm trying to make a point. This is M. Colonna, which is not a released ship. I haven't even seen this come into testing, so how they're able to release this, I have no idea. Because we haven't had this to test, as far as I remember. Did you test this, Templar? Oh, it has been in testing. Okay. Still, it's an unreleased ship. So I'm just a bit pissed off with the way they've done the release. I'm guessing it's because Colonna has not been released. they feel like they don't have to make that equivalency in the sales articles. And the problem then is that when Colonna comes out as just a Italian premium or whatever, I bet the article for the release of Colonna doesn't say this is a carbon copy of the Blue Archive ship that you just bought. Because normally, if it was the other way around, and the Blue Archive ship was a carbon copy of something that's already been released, it would say this is based on blah blah blah. And so this is a really dirty tactic to make more money. This is a really dirty tactic to make more money, because by doing it this way round, they can say, oh, well, this Blue Archive ship is just a new ship, here it is. And then when the next one, when the actual ship comes along, I bet they don't say this is based on the Blue Archive ship. And of course it won't be retrospectively added that the Blue Archive ship is a carbon copy of this one. And so there is a possibility that someone will come along, who, like a collector, will come along, they'll buy the Blue Archive ship because maybe they're a fan of Blue Archive or they like Italian ships. They buy that. And then they read the article for the release of this one, whatever it happens to be, Premium, Armory, or whatever. And they also get this one using money because they are a collector and they like premium ships and they like Italian ships or whatever. And they could end up with the two ships not realizing that they're the same flippin' ship. Danusa, I think this criticism is valid. I stand by it. Can you pick a hole in it? If you can pick a hole in my argument, I would be very interested to know. Can you see what it is if you buy it? If you purchase the ship and then you know to come into the port and turn off the content for BA, then you will see it. But that is the only way that you can see it, other than if you meet one in battle and you mouse over it in the team list. Because in theory, I don't know this, in theory, that will say this is an M Colonna copy. But M Colonna isn't released. So will it? I don't know. If we see one on the enemy team, we'll have to see. Because this one is available. The others aren't, but this one is. Right, let me just go and open my NDA date list just to make sure we're all above board. Before I touch anything. Yeah, it's bizarre, right? So, the NDA dates as well. So, like Templar, or like someone was just saying, so if I look in my list of NDA dates, I can't even see Colonna. Oh, there it is. Yeah, Colonna doesn't even have a date yet. So, so if I turn off, like seriously, if I play the game right now with the BA content filter turned off, I'm technically playing an NDA ship. How does that work? Like, just it's a contract obligation, but I just how many rants? It's been one continuous 1 hour 20 rant so far. Yeah, so I can play a Runner's Whale, Hovercraft, and Biner. If I get hold of them, I can also play Burroughs, Christopher Osborne, Hughes. But of course, I am subject to the same thing that you are in terms of getting hold of them. Because we do not have them. Loud. have a container yet, but I'm curious. Show container delivery animation. Okay, interesting. Alright, okay. It doesn't remember which daily crate you like. I mean, it didn't before either. So you're not losing anything there. Every battle state in chat what it is. I'll probably get asked. It did for most of you? I've used the mod for such a long time that if they added that feature, I wouldn't know. Are you sure you're not all using a mod? Because as far as I know, that auto purchase feature is a mod feature. Mod free? Interesting. Let me just scan through what I got given just to make sure I'm not missing anything. Premium. Borrows. Oh, that's cool. I get the perma camos for the ships I don't have yet. That's cool. That's the other ones. Test ships. And compo for something. Alright. Is everyone all ranted out now? Danusa thinks I'm going to get thrown off the CC program now for giving feedback. You all go for coal because only whale CCs get free stuff? Yeah, we do. Oh, it didn't auto-purchase, but it stayed highlighted. Right, I got you. Okay. If you missed that, I'll just point out that there are several mods that will do auto-purchase. So if you like, for example, doing more coal every time, this mod that I use and some other ones have this auto-purchase option. So you click that, and then whatever you select next will be the one that it auto-purchases for you. And so every time then you gain enough XP to get a daily container, it will auto-purchase that one again. I don't know if the mod still works, but Aslane has been going through removing mods in this update which have caused problems in the port, and this was not one of the ones that got removed. So I think that's probably a good sign that it's still working. The guy got sacked for his take on boxes in boxes. Different part of the company. In my experience, Danusa, that kind of thing tends to be not the content of the feedback, but the manner in which it is given. Right, I better turn the BA content back on before I forget. And Bin comes in and has a heart attack. Oh. The impact of the delivery, right, okay. I mean, it looks cool. The BA stuff I'm not quite so fond of as the Azure Lane stuff, but that's pretty cool, like the dragony head thing. Icy drops off the drinks glass on your belly. You're painting a certain picture, Wix. T-shirt pulled up over your belly. Knotted hanky on your head. Pulling the cat. No, it won't be prayer. It's just that if someone comes into the stream from Wargaming and sees me playing without me coming back to the port and going, no, 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 it's actually not that ship, it's this ship, there's no way that they could tell. That's kind of my point. Like, why is the NDA for the other ship still there when the ship is released? It's a bit weird. It'd be like AL Roma coming out, and, you know, Roma itself is not out yet, and you're like, oh no, you can't play Roma, but you can play AL Roma. It's a bit weird. You expect them to claim to be different ships? They could. It's possible they end up being different parameters. I doubt it, but they could be. From many angles, says Wixatron, this ship looks like a very aggressive marital aid. Uh-huh. I will just say, after I've gone through what's in the update, Killabin did earlier post the link to the survey. It's in the pin message. I'll put it in again because he knows that this has got, this update's got some stuff in it that you might want to feedback on. So there is the survey link. So if you have any thoughts on any of the stuff that we've just gone through or anything else in the patch, go and fill in the survey. Because Bin does read them. So be nice. Ouch. What'd you do? They need to delay the surveys. Yeah, so to be fair to them, they have extended when the surveys are available until. They used to only be available for the first week. But now they keep them open for a little longer. But yes, I agree. Because they'll do that on the update article. It'll be Thursday. The updates literally just hit EU that day, and they're sharing the survey link in the chat. Like, what are you doing? No one's played it yet. Do that after a week. Yeah, they only pop up once in the port for certain, and once it's gone, it's gone. Yeah, I agree. They need to put it... Where they should put it is in the update article, so that when you go into news... Maybe it is. And I just haven't noticed. Because obviously the default is the current update article. If it was in here somewhere, that'd be cool. Because they could stick it like at the bottom somewhere. That would make sense. Is it in your port feed? It might be, actually. Not particularly helpful. Radio message received. Radio message received. It doesn't actually tell you what it is until you click on it. Image tokens. But, oh, and it closes when you do that. Yeah, we're not going through those. If I have to click... Oh, that's awful. So I have to click. I have to say accept. And then I have to go back down here and then open it again and then remember which one I was on. Click the next one. Fuck that. I'm not doing that. Not doing that. Mm-mm. Okay. You did, no, I'm not saying you did. I'm just pointing out that it's not. Let's open the armory and get bombarded by pop-ups. Okay. Daily ritual. This time we have blue archive tokens, independence tokens, and American tokens. US destroyers into early access in 5 days, 5 hours, 57 minutes. Get 2 Western style camouflages from fine Tennessee and Forrest Sherman.
Eclectic _ Emir resubbed for 33 months total at tier 1.
Kind of interesting they've lifted the NDA on that one and it's not out for you guys for 19 days. It's kind of interesting. Gives us plenty of time to try it out for you, for sure. Especially considering they're not carbon copies. It's not like it's just Montana or whatever. Eclectic Emu, thank you very much for the 33. That is most kind of you. Welcome back. Rants per month is going down. I need to go and look at that maths. I am pretty sure that maths is very dodgy. Yeah. Yeah. I just don't make assumptions about how that works. Like many companies, what Wargaming needs is one miserable fecker whose job it is to point out stupid shit. They're called testers. It's what Marangana does for a living. If you set your PC date to after the DD countdown. DD countdown? What's a DD countdown? You can buy cheap credits for credits. For anyone reading this, I'm sure Wargaming will do something about it to your account if you try. What's a DD countdown? Oh. Have they acknowledged that? So how would it work? So I put my date to 6 days time, which I won't do. You can buy cheap credits for credits. Why can you do that? You've seen it on your account. Okay. Don't do that. Ouija not so big on the exploits. Don't do that. 37,000. It's not a huge amount of credits, but that is a pretty good return. Depends how many times you can do it, I guess. Yeah, I don't understand how that's working, but it's because I can't see it. Interesting. Hey, Ramiz. Did you get my DM? You probably did. Right. So, this Buffalo keeps confusing me. I'm like, is that one of the new destroyers? It's not. It's some future thing. So, okay, so how quickly can I get the tier 7? That's West Virginia. That's West Virginia camo. Okay, so none of the actual ships are in here. I didn't actually take in where the ships are. How is Eco? It's very good, yeah. It's only a test season, so it's not like super busy or it's not like a major season. But yeah, it's been fun so far. I only really played yesterday. I did log in very quickly earlier because I was the only support person who was around today, because most of the others are either at work or like NA time. And so I logged in just to make sure everything was okay. But I haven't really played today. I'll play again tomorrow. Oh yeah, they're not out for a week, are they? Yup. Okay. Kind of a bit weird. Alright, well I guess we focus on the BA stuff then. This patch you have no problems mounting your flags on your ships so far. Why would you? Was there a problem in the previous patch? I have 74 missions. Great. Do they finally make me an admin? Nope. let me read you something. So I have a ticket open. I've just opened the Discord, which is probably a mistake. So I have a ticket open. Just to make sure it doesn't get forgotten. And I've started writing diary entries in this ticket. Let me read 2 of them to you. Dear Diary, it has been 69 days since I opened this ticket. Food is running low, and a mouse fell in my water tank, so I've been forced to lick dew from the rocks. I passed the time dreaming of killer whales, which is the admin tool. I've passed the time dreaming of killer whales and reading crime novels from the surprisingly well-stocked bookshelf. Dear Diary, it's now been 420 days. I've almost forgotten since what. The scrap of paper, which used to be the ticket, which optimistically had 0203 printed on it, which is my ticket number, has long since faded, water damaged and heavily thumbed over the months. My beard now reaches my belt buckle, and I am currently unable to move because a female robin has made a nest in the vicinity of my navel, and a clutch of chicks hasn't quite fledged. I'm feeding them extras from my rations, and will be sad when they depart. So every now and again I go in and write a little diary entry in the ticket. Apparently, it's going to get done at the server restart today. So by the time I play tomorrow, it should have been done, in theory. It's not really important because the crime stuff hasn't started yet, but it will soon. And so I'm going to need to make sure I've got that, because if the first person who puts in a request is while Bodus is, you know, asleep or whatever, I'm not going to be able to do anything. So hopefully it will get done. You worked on your place? Nice. The killer whales are hatching chicks on my bed? Yes. Oh no, this is nothing to do with wargaming. This is Dim World LP. Right. So you saw what actual killer whales? Personal challenges in preparation for the release of the American destroyers in 6 days' time. Oh, we could do this, I guess. We could do this. What are you, I mean, you know, what are you more interested in me doing? Would you like to see me work through the personal challenges, or would you like me to see me play a few games in the BA ships? Because the thing is, I've actually got quite a long time. Like, for you, if you're considering buying the ships, there's actually quite a long time for me to work through the later ones. I'm going to have to make sure I do them in order, because the only one you can get right now is this one. So I actually have a little bit of time on my side. You want to see the phallic ship? You forgot how slow a normal server is? What do you mean by normal server? Don't forget, Gunny, that the DRP servers are... I wouldn't even describe them as normal servers because they're designed to run slowly. And this one is actually running about 3 times faster than January. Because in January we didn't get like the second tier of skills until like a week had gone by. Alright, we can do Bina. Bina, Bina. Bina, Bina. I'm gonna call it Ribena. Okay, we might have to go on the Wargaming recommended builds. So they recommend... Okay, secondaries. Concealment. Okay, that makes sense. Ba ba ba. Okay, so Renzo, can I mount Luigi? Can I mount you? What's your battleship build? Not correct. Alright, Gunny, yeah, it's going to feel a bit slow compared to that. But yeah, compared to the January server, this one's quite fast. Because it's designed to be 3 weeks, not 4 weeks. Do I use him? What are his... Confederate... A kill, main battery firing range... 100 main battery shell hits. There isn't another Italian legendary, is there? Do we bother using him? Nah. It's pronounced in English sounds like the Dutch word for almost. And how is that pronounced? Can you give me a clue? Is it Bina? Bina? Like, is the stress on the first syllable, the second syllable? What do the syllables rhyme with? Is it by or B? I'm guessing it's just nah. Bijna. So this is why you can't use Western script to teach pronunciation. Because to me that says Bijna. Bina. I'm going to call it Bina. Because Bina is a drink. Right, so they reckon consumable specialist for the smoke, which makes sense. Brisk for the smoke, which makes sense. Adrenaline rush and the secondary skills, which makes sense. And then the survivability skills, which I can't take because I don't have enough points. I guess we'll take concealment. 11.7 on the battleship. What's the caliber? 381 millimeters. Let's go to ship tool and check the specs of the AP, because I remember reading something about the AP. AP shells, overmatch 26, ricochet is normal, threshold is 64, fuse time is normal. All looks pretty standard. HE pen 64, fire chance of 24. Secondaries. Interesting. So base range of the secondaries is 7.5. With these skills, let's just master that because I'm pretty sure that's what the build's going to be. Secondaries with signal is going to go up to 11.3. Which in the grand scheme of things is, I would now call that medium range, which is crazy. Theoretical maximum DPM 512,308. You ain't getting 512,308. Ship tool reckons hitting DPM of 80,861 off the two calibers. Reload of 2 and 9.1. Okay. Alright. It's not the same as Caracciolo. Caracciolo does not have improved secondaries. Call it bin ah. Okay, I will. Bin ah. Oh no. What have we started? Alright, so what are we dealing with the main battery? 18.3, that's quite short, with 31 and a 32.7 180, which is quite fast. 30.5 knots, 740 meter turning cycle is quite short. 14.3 rudder shift, which they noted in the specs was in their like blurb. They said that that was good. Survivability of 5.4, which is quite small. That's like Odin territory. What is the cooldown on the smoke? Because it was enhanced smoke. Because they said enhanced exhaust smoke generator. What is enhanced about it? It's not the cooldown time. So you get 66 seconds and a cooldown of nearly 3 minutes. Holy crap. It's actually 2.5 minutes. Yeah, in the article they called it enhanced. Alright, are we ready? He says, just double, triple checking the article where it says when he can play it. Yep. Let's go. This is my copy, so this is a ronked, valid game. Ben, ha. He ban every one of us. Bottom tier, as is traditional. Remind me, if we see one of these on the enemy team, or on the same team actually, remind me to mouse over it and see what it says. Unless it says it for me here. Oh, it does. There you go. So there are two places in the client that you can see what it is. One is in your own port. If you buy the ship and you turn the content off, it will turn into Colonna. And in-game, it will turn into Colonna. And then also, if you mouse over one in-game, you will see that it's a ship replica of Colonna. You may have developments. Remy's, I am totally happy with interrupting the stream for a second to like do stuff in DMs. If you want me to link you up, let me know. Because I sent you both a friend request, so I should be able to create a group DM and then just leave so that you're in touch. Just let me know. Why is my engine broken? Is my engine broken? It, is that a bug? That's the smoke animation? That is not confusing at all. What you see on the French ship when you tab over it is quite alarming. Why is it alarming? Yeah, that's... It looks almost exactly like the broken engine animation. Scary numbers like plus 70% pin on secondaries. Well, we'll get to... I'll play it for you. Once I've had a go in this one. They don't have to do 10 matches. We can jump around. Jump around. Jump around. This concealment's nice. I like the concealment. Groningen. Hey, Groningen. I got some secondaries for you. My smoke firing is 13.6, which is much bigger than my base concealment. Okay. Don't shoot and smoke. Finally a new ship with an easily manageable amount of consumables. Yeah, it does feel like it's only 3. Whenever I play a battleship now that just has an R and a T, it always looks really, really, really weird. What do you mean it doesn't have 7 consumables and a switchable ammo type and 2 different airdrops? What do you mean I don't have to have a 3rd arm to use the consumables? Flying Virtual, that is no different to the other Italian ships. In fact, they were worse. So if you play an Italian tech tree, the situation is even worse. The point of the smoke isn't to use your guns while you're in the smoke. The point of the smoke is to either get in or get out.
Oh, like you'd recognize a vegetable that wasn't wrapped in a Monte Cristo sandwich.
With this one, which also has enhanced secondaries, you can be using a bit like Michelangelo, for example. You can use the secondaries on your way in or on your way out without shooting your main guns. Hey, T-Bone! That is really confusing. I just keep seeing it out of the corner of my eye. I'm like, is my engine broken? The ship is made for walking. That's just what I'll do. One of these days this ship is gonna walk all over you. It's the pizza oven. Oh man, now I want pizza. Thanks. What's on the pizza? What's on the pizza? And why is it teriyaki? Yeah. Okay, it's getting a bit rich for my tastes. I think we are going to do that, and disappear. Bye. Bye, everyone. Bye. Bye now. Bye. Please accelerate, because I'd like to leave. Flambéed avocado. I don't think avocado flambés particularly well. It's the head window liquor. Alright, yeah, so that's one of the uses of the smoke, is the, oh god, there's like 2 versus 4, I need to turn out now. Would it look like if I actually lost my engine? Yeah, I'm kind of curious as what that looks like as well. I'm guessing that it's a slightly different animation. I'm guessing that the broken engine animation plays over the top of this one. Which means it will probably be almost invisible. Now we wait 2.5 minutes for the smoke to come back. Are you two gonna hit each other? Yeah, yeah. Leave me alone. Where are these two going? Yeah, that's true actually, Prayer. That's a good point. Because, you know I know I don't have a broken engine because I don't have the broken engine symbol. But they don't know that because they don't have that. Especially if they're not the player who potentially could have broken the engine and would have gotten in cap. That's a good point. Particularly if you're in a torpedo destroyer, because that's a big thing in torpedo destroyers is looking for ships that have a broken engine and might repair it and suddenly accelerate. Hey Radiant, how you doing? I shouldn't be too spooky today. Ow. Ow. Yeah, Fubuki has something similar, but it's nowhere near as pronounced. Angling, stop setting me on fire. Oh, you back? I've been here for 2 hours. I've been here for 2 hours and I've streamed every day since Tuesday. 32? It feels like 32. I didn't check, but it feels like 32. I haven't noticed anything that makes me go, oh, that's not 32. You've been live. I have been live, and it is my first match because I had a lot of ranting to do.
Visa denied.
Had a lot of ranting to do. Now I could smoke, but my team's dead, so we're just gonna board a serve. I actually did have a lot of ranting to do. Many people added the rants. It's fine. You're covered. Some of the rants were linked because we kind of ran from one topic to the next because they were kind of related. What is that dispersion? Holy moly. No, they're not chatting. They're not slacking. They were doing a good job. Interested to see how much damage I actually did with secondaries to this Montana. I forgot to check the pen on the secondaries. I could smoke and get the heal in and blah blah blah, but then my team's dead, there's no point. Considering how much is shooting at me, it's fairly survivable. That was AP and secondaries only, 111. What is this ship? That was my rant. You just plugged in a USB on the first... What? Like, you didn't have to turn it upside down? You must be some kind of wizard. The most annoying type is... Well, the most annoying thing is when you go to connect it, and like, oh, that's the wrong way up. And so, you know what I'm going to say. So you turn it the other way up, and it still doesn't go in. So you have to turn it back the other way, the original way, and then it goes in. Like, why didn't it go in the first time? Yeah. It's not going in either way. And then you realise you're trying to jam it in the
633 resubbed with Prime for 19 months total. Rocket launch detected.
You had to tell someone, that's understandable. Aye man, thank you very much for the 19 months. That's very kind. Thank you for the Prime. So, brief first impressions of Bin. I quite like it. It's surprisingly survivable, at least in that situation where I had a Montana shooting at me and a bunch of HE spam. Considering I don't have a very big health pool. That actually lasted quite a long time. Yeah, I literally... Do you not have detection of the fact that I've already bought it? Do you not think that they would add... This is a rant, by the way. Do you not think that they would add in some kind of check? This customer has already purchased the event pass. We don't need to show them the reminder. What was the question? What's the armor scheme? Yeah, we're gonna check. I'm pretty sure it's like tier 8 Italian tech tree-ish kind of thing. Yeah. A little bit difficult to see with the dragon in the way. Can I take that off without hiding the BA content? Haha. That's the naked ship. So we've got 25... Oh, it's a split bow. Interesting. So it's a 25-30. So it's not even a 32 bow. Interesting. What is, just out of interest? In that case, I'm even more surprised how well I survived, because I'm assuming the back end is something similar. I was working on the assumption that I had 32. And I did not. So what is Veneto's? Yeah, this is what I was thinking it was. This is what I had in my mind. Like a Veneto Roma-ish kind of scheme. With a full 32. 45 deck, 70, but it's not. It's 25, 30, 32 deck. But then you've got a better belt. So that's really, that explains my survivability. So I've got a better belt than Veneto. The 300 is quite a big belt. And that's also not Citadel. 220 on the top. So you can totally angle that. And catch a lot of stuff on that, which is what I was inadvertently doing. Without realizing. But does the tier 7 have this tall belt Templar? Because that's definitely what the Monty was hitting most of the time. That, yeah, don't stern tank things. That is, if you see one of these, yeah, just shoot it up the butt. This is a very similar concept to, what's the Tier 5? Austro-Hungarian battleship. Latin name. That one. It's got a similar kind of armor scheme. Like it's fairly tanky from the front and not tanky at all from the back. Butterdels, yeah, exactly. That's an interesting armor scheme. It's very unusual. Let's just have a look at the 7 as well. Oh no, it is. It's very similar. In fact, I think it's the same but up-tiered. Yeah, it's this armor scheme but up-tiered. So... Oh, no, no, it's not. So, So, Caracciolo has 26, 150, and 26. So this has a proper icebreaker. Bin Ah has 25, 30. But it is the same armor scheme, it's just different thicknesses. Okay, the deck's... okay, so it's got a 32 deck instead of 30, so it's a little bit stronger in some places, but not in any way that would matter. It's straight up better? No, it's not. It's different, because the deck is not as big. It's different, but it's the same plates. Interesting. Okay, I'm glad we. I would say it's worse. When you consider the tier increase, I would say that it is worse than Caracciolo. Check TMs. Yeah, I will. Give me a second. Let me just turn the content back on before someone gets annoyed with me. Sorry, chat. Just give me a second. Is it still warm? Yeah, when I started the stream it was 27.6 and 62% at my desk. It is now 28. It's gone up. It's warmer now than it was when I started. But the humidity has gone down a tiny weeny little bit. It's now 28 degrees. Sorry, give me 1 second. Sorry, I just need to send it in. 1 second. It's important. Trying to help someone out with a big issue. Sorry, I will be with you in a second. Ramis, that's amazing. Thank you so much. They did say that whatever, like the information you'd already given was already very useful. I think just the names of the organizations was useful. So thank you very much for that. No, so we're, Remy's and I are trying to help out with a little humanitarian issue. It's kind of serious. Seems to have battlecruiser dispersion. We can check that. We can check that. Ship parameters, select ship, bin. Let's compare that to Veneto, I guess. So Veneto at 12 kilometers, let's make it 14. So 14 kilometers, Veneto is 203 horizontal, 113 vertical, with a sigma of 1.8. Bin is 166 versus 203, and 92 versus 113, of a sigma of 1.7. So it is 20% more accurate, roughly. Something like that. And has a faster reload. Let's just have a look. Excuse me. Let's just have a look at what the secondaries did during that. So with my main gun, so out of the 111, 617, I fired only AP with the main battery, and I got 73,565 or 50 shells. Is that okay? And then with the secondaries, I hit 150 out of 912. And I got 3852, which is pretty good damage for the number of shells they hit. So the pen must be pretty decent. So like, so the 152s have a pen of 42, okay, and then 26. Okay, so it would have been mostly the 152s that were doing the damage on the Monty. Cheers, Hermes. Thank you very much. All right. Oh, event pause. Does this count for my personal challenges? Yes. Yes, it does. 300, 600, 1200, 1400. No, I'm gonna play again. I'll give you a few matches. Oh, I could have looked at the new container screen. I don't think there is a ceiling, but there's no attempts. So it's not like naval battles where you run out of attempts. The only limit is time, I think. But obviously the number of tokens that you can get out of it is limited. So you're way more likely to hit the withdrawal limit than you are the attempts limit. All right, bottom tier. They have a bar fleur. Nice, very nice. Right, let's just wait and see where the miner wants to go. Check the venom is coming over here. For the American destroyers, I think the article, if you go to the dedicated article, not the patch article, there is actually a separate article about the American destroyers. It probably says in there. Alternatively, someone in chat will probably already know. These two got a little bit further ahead of me than I meant them to be. Yeah, if you can't find that answer, Dodo, let me know and we'll go and have a look. I also might have it in a message from Bogsy, because usually he does tell us that. I am radared. That's a baffler. Those secondaries have pretty good firing angles. You gonna show me your nose? Yes, you are. You thoughts on Brisbane? I haven't played it a lot. No. I guess if you like crawling smoke cruises, you probably like it. If you don't, you probably won't. I'm guessing it's that kind of thing. Ow. Ooh, are you stuck? Are you stuck? Are you stuck? Please tell me you're stuck. I don't think with Brisbane there's any surprises. Like, it's pretty much you get what you get. Oh, does it not have a crawling smoke? Which one am I thinking of? Is it not Commonwealth? Does it have a smoke? What am I thinking of? This is why you shouldn't ask me for advice. Oh, in that case I'm thinking of a completely different ship. In that case, if you like Radar Mino, you will probably like it. If you don't like Radar Mino, you won't like it. Alright, I'm gonna get topped by a barflow. Not entirely sure what a barflow is. Don't listen to my advice. Make sure I've got the right ship first. I think if you want advice about a ship, come with stats. Do you know what a Brisbane is first? Because sometimes I'll say no, I have no idea what that is. But then other times I'll make an assumption that I know what it is, like Brisbane, because I thought it was a crawling smoke cruiser. Apparently it's not. And give you the wrong advice because I'm thinking of the wrong ship. Apparently I'm thinking of a ship that doesn't exist. Do I know what a battleship is? No. Okay, he's still trying to torp the Minotaur. Trying to get into my secondary range. Oh, there's quite a lot of you here. That's not ideal.
Stewie_Juicy used their Prime sub here for the first time ever. A very warm welcome to Stewie_Juicy.
He called you Stewie. I'm going to call you Stewie. He literally said Stewie. Stewie, hi. How you doing? Thank you very much for the brand new Prime sub. That's very, 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 very kind of you. You are now Stewie, because that's what the book called you.
Slowly I turned, and step by step, inch by inch.
Dodo, I hope you recover from your cold very soon. Maybe it's hay fever. YOLO! Ow. Nope. I'm gonna get hydroed. Los Andes behind me is like, wait for me. I'm not gonna get hydroed? No, I am gonna get hydroed. What? I was robbed. Ow! That kind of hurt. The plan was, if I get hydroed, it's okay because I can still punch him in the face if he turns in, which he did. But I didn't. Not that would have stopped me getting one-shotted. It wasn't a good plan, it was the only plan I had. No, there were other plans. I just chose the bad one. There was the exciting plan and the boring plan, and I went with the exciting plan. Turns out that the exciting plan was not the good plan. It means Stiff Joseph. Stewie. Was it better to ram? I wouldn't have reached him. I didn't reach him. Because that volley was coming from the Soyuz no matter what. Bin, ah.
Well, it's been a quiet week in Lake Wobegon, my hometown.
I think this is going to be a win. Don't forget, I'm invested, although we're like testing out the ship, I'm invested in the win-loss because this is a rogue ship. This looks okay. It's definitely throwable right now, but it looks okay. Blackstaff, hello. Bin A, the bin B, and the bin C. Boop. Cool, looking pretty good. The Buffalo is HEAP, 12k torps. What is this ship's thing? $113 mil. Is this just a daring? Looks like just a daring. Oh, it's torp. It's a torp focused daring? Not daring. Jutland. It's pretty cool. Nice. You think it's Druid gun layout in a torp destroyer? I guess that kind of makes sense because the torps are on the back. Oh wow, it's got loads of AA. It's got huge AA mounts on the back. Does it have really strong AA? Because it certainly looks like it does. The torpedo launchers were just nestled in between these two huge AA mounts. No, I agree with you, T-Bone, but I'm kind of surprised because they've obviously gone to the trouble to specifically model some AA. Makes me think maybe it's, you know, good. There was a battle class destroyer called Agincourt. Yeah, I don't know whether, because that is something that could happen with, you know, two ships with the same name being added, and we've kind of got that already with Lion, Leon, and Leone. 3 ships called Lion in different languages, but like 2 ships that have identically the same name could happen, I guess, at some point in the history of the game. Kind of interested how they do that. I guess because almost everywhere the class identifier is there, it wouldn't matter too much. Oh yeah, you're right. We've already got Orion and Orion. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Well, Takuma's got Takuma 2. Oh yeah, I guess they could put a 2 there, but for historical ships, that's a bit weird. I guess they could give it a year marker, but that kind of implies that it's a different version of the same ship. Again, Vampire has a number, right? So it's Vampire and Vampire 2. Yeah, I guess Vampire and Jakima are historical. Maybe that would be the solution then. Good. Aren't there 2 South Carolinas? There's a South Carolina and a North Carolina. Right. Let's experience the new. Right. So we've got, okay, so I've got 1 more signals container. I've got 8 more signals containers. What? And I can roll that. What? What? Why has it not lumped those into 1-9? Yeah, I can open batch, but why is it 1 more signals container and 8 more signals containers? Is that just saying that I can open either? That's a really stupid way of doing that. I don't like that. I don't like that. Okay, so if I collect daily, what does it look like now? Okay, so we have that, and then we have those. Okay. But I can't skip that animation. Okay. If I take that off. Uh-huh. And then I switch. Okay. That's pretty cool. I like that. You can just kind of click through the containers. That's quite nice. I like. Alright. Open. Let's do open 8 of these. I like the sound. I don't like the resolution. That doesn't look like ass on the stream. That looked like ass on my screen. The free XP icon is full resolution, but these are not. That looks horrible. Why did they upscale some images instead of making new ones? These are even new. Like, because these symbols, right, are different in this patch. Is it not a mod issue? No. These signals are, oh, maybe it's because of this mod. No, you could be right, actually. Maybe this mod hasn't updated the underlying images. You're right, it could be that. Yeah, no, I might be being unfair. That could be the case. No, they're not the same, because, was it last night? Wednesday? Wednesday. Someone came in right at the end of the stream, literally as I was ending, and said, "There's a bug with Shima," and I still had my EU client on 14.5. They were playing on NA on 14.6. So I just logged into my press account and logged into my EU account and just did a side-by-side comparison of the two Shimas to investigate whether the bug was happening. So I got to see my 14.5 port immediately next to my 14.6 port, and I promise you the flag graphics have changed. But I'm using a mod which puts the prices onto the flags, but the way it does that is by replacing the entire image and adding the price on top. And so the mod probably hasn't updated the base image because it's only just become available. And so this is the old image. The new flags look different. And I'm guessing the reason for that is so that they're higher resolution, so that in the container port they don't look like ass. Whereas at the moment mine are being provided by the mod because those images are being modded, and so it's using the lower resolution copy which the mod is using. That will be why. Whereas my free XP symbol is not modded. That makes sense. Undulate stats and jog jumper. It's a t-shirt. Yeah, no, I'm singing the dog. Alright, should we do manage number 3 and try not to get tier 10? Yeah, I said, oh, Leo, yeah, Leo, Lion, Leon, and Leone, yeah. Okay, we've been downgraded to 10, or upgraded to tier 9. Still haven't seen another one of these yet. The Warships wiki not loading for anyone else? That's been broken for a while. What are you looking for? It's Bogsy. Hang on. You don't think BA is popular in Western culture? No, this is probably something that's much more popular in the Asia server. This is so distracting. You know how, like, the game has trained me to notice that, right? And so now it's just part of the camo. It's very distracting. Oh, BA did launch? Yeah, that's when collaborations happen for a reason, right? Usually to promote something. The air detection being 8.2 is pretty nice. Yeah, it could do prayer. I mean, you still, to be fair, you still get the broken engine symbol that comes up, but the thing I use, like, subconsciously to know whether my engine's still broken is that. Well, someone else pointed out something important. It's like, for the player, it's not so important, but for other people, when they're looking at your ship, they could easily think that your engine is broken when it's not, and that could actually have a gameplay impact. Because people, especially torpedo destroyers, will aim based on whether your engine is broken or not. And they'll take that into account. And so if they think your engine is broken, when it's actually not, it's a bit like comp players using like the blue fire camos, because it makes it much harder to see when something's on fire. Ugh. Okay, and my stretch to me looks like he's going to push the Z44, maybe? I don't like pushing through like this, but I think we have to try and get rid of the King George. Yeah, of course. Like, why would you not think it's broken? Because it's pretty much exactly the same. I don't know if it is exactly the same animation. It doesn't quite look the same. Got a little bit more juice to it. Penguin, hello. I don't really want to be pushing a Z44. Jesus H. Christ. Get the... Made me jump. No, thank you. Oh, you're gonna smoke it? Like you're pushing the smoke screen. Kill him. Thank you for aiming at my belt. It's the only bit of me that's actually got good armor. The belt's actually quite good. You probably want to aim for the nose. That didn't do much. You know, you two could help. That'd be cool. Okay, we again a nope out of the situation because I was hoping to get a bit more help from those two, but they're not, so we're not going to. Yeah, shit, he actually managed to get me in hydro range. He's gonna chase me now, and this Kronstadt's not gonna do anything about it. Heck. I wasn't expecting him to push me that hard. Oh, Kronstadt, don't leave. I'm bringing him to you. I have been betrayed. And I just got myself spotted again for no reason. Like my heal now, please, thank you. Oh god. Stay on the border. Kronstadt, are you adding anything useful to this battle? Not that you would anyway, because you'd never hit anything. No, that player does not appear to know about the soft butt. Which is not surprising, because no one knows what this is. This ship has double incognito. Because not only is it disguised by its weird name, but also the duplicate that it's a ship of is also not out. And so even if you mouse over it in the menu and see what the base ship is, you still don't know what it is.
At Bordeaux.
And so while they can tell things in battle like my armor scheme and detection and all those kind of things, they don't know what my... sorry, they can tell like my caliber and those kind of things. They can't tell what my armor scheme is. They just have to guess. Because there's no way to find that out in battle. Yeah, exactly. Like that's my whole point, Templar. That is literally my whole point. Why would anyone go into the armory, the premium shop, and buy a ship when they have no idea what it is? Because none of, like, the patch article and the sales article don't have any information about what the ship is. So why would you spend, like, frankly, if you spend your money on that, you're an idiot. Why would you do that? Like, walking into a shop and they go, like, we got a really good product. Like, what is it? It's a really good product. We're going to tell you the name. Like, cool. What is it? It's a really good product. Okay, what does it do? It does things. Right. Here's my credit card. Don't do that. So not only can you not try it before you buy it, you don't know what it is either. What the... The amount of people driving it? I haven't seen one yet. But have you seen quite a few? That's interesting. I wonder if they know what it is. Gummy, thank you. Yeah. This Kronstadt is... I don't know what they're doing. I thought Fizo was quite a good clan. But like, he's been able to spot that Z44 for quite a while and just hasn't. Oh no, they did run the Hydra. Did run their radar actually. To be fair. Right, let's use our smoke actually this time. Hello, Jack. What's this a clone of? It doesn't matter because you won't know what it is anyway. Because it's a clone of an unreleased ship that I can't talk about because it's under NDA, which is really weird. It's a literal carbon copy of an NDA ship. So how am I supposed to deal with that? Because this ship is not under NDA. And yet if I selected that other ship in my port and started talking about it, or played it, I'd be in trouble. It just makes no sense. And if I turn off my BA content in my port, this looks exactly like the NDA ship. And I would actually have trouble proving that it's not. The answer to your question is Colonna. It's a clone of Colonna. It is a secondary tier, whatever the tier 7 tech tree Italian is. It's a secondary version of that, basically. So it's an up-tiered secondary Italian tech tree. Battleship Napoli. That's a pretty good description. Seemed like the closer I got, the fewer secondaries. That might be true. So because of the way that secondaries aim, the place that secondaries aim on an enemy ship is there, where I'm aiming right now. And because of that, if you have very accurate secondaries, they will obviously tend to gravitate towards that point, and that point is the belt at the waterline. And so if you have very accurate secondaries, it may be literally true that the closer you get, the less damage you get, because the trajectories become flatter, and so you're more likely to hit the side of the ship than the deck or the superstructure. And the spread gets smaller and smaller and smaller as you get, as you get closer. And so that may be true, because if you don't pen the belt of the thing that your landing hits on, that will be the case. Whereas if you're further away and they spread out a little bit more, you're going to get more hits on superstructure, more hits on the deck, more hits on the nose and stern, which might be weaker. So yeah, that might be the case. So in that match, for example, my damage was actually higher than that first match. Quite about the same number of shells. But that's because the targets that I was hitting were more squishy. The first match was a Monty. Yeah, exactly. And if you hit something that it can't pen, it's just nothing, because there's no chance of DOT. Whereas at least with a HE shell, even if it shatters, you still have a chance of setting it fire. But the reward if you do get damage is obviously much higher. However, they are pretty good secondaries. I do like it. I'm kind of surprised that I like it, because when I saw the hit points, I'm like, oh no, this is like Italian Odin. But actually, it's fine. So I've played 2 tier 10 games and a tier 9 game. Survivability has actually been alright, apart from the one time I fecked up and got shot. So 381, I think? Yeah, 381. So 4 double 381 mains with 4 triple 152s and 12 single 90s. So, and this camo, they look really cool. So you've got this is the cruiser guns, the 6-inch cruiser secondaries. And then these are the 90s. So these are presumably Italian destroyer guns. Italian light cruiser guns. 381. And to get a little sci-fi dragon thing. It's a shame that doesn't animate. Be cool if it opened its mouth when you honked. Right, chat. I am going to take a little break. It's better. It's 1 more millimeter. I'm going to take a little break and then we'll do a giveaway. I've got some dynamo containers. Let's get rid of those. Yeah. So I've got some dynamo containers from 14.4, so we'll do another 5 of those to get those out. They do have a very small chance, 1 in 122 per crate of rolling a ship, so you will have, each winner will have a 3 in 222.23 or something chance of getting a ship. So you never know, someone might get a ship. And then when I come back, we'll carry on doing the bin na, because I'm actually quite enjoying this. It's pretty good. I like it. Am I going to stick my head in the freezer? No, but for Christmas this year, the CCs got sent some goodies. And one of the things that we got sent was some whiskey, steel whiskey cubes, right? So you put them in the freezer and then you put them in your whiskey. They're completely useless for drinks, because they don't have enough mass. But I've still got them in the freezer, and I'm seriously considering taking the little tub of steel cubes out of the freezer and then rubbing them on my face. Or stuffing them down my pants. And I'm not talking about American pants. Because you know you can get those little, like granite freezer rollers. Have you ever seen one of these? So you can get a little cylinder of granite on a stick, basically, and you put it in your freezer, and then you take it out of the freezer once it's frozen, and you can just like roll it on your face, and it's super nice. So I might try and use them like that. It's not that hot, Johnny. It's not that hot. I'm actually pretty comfortable right now. The fan is doing good work. It's currently 27.9 in here. But I have a fan blowing at me, which is quite nice. Because I am sweaty. No, actually, right now, I'm pretty comfortable. It's okay. I just don't want to turn the lights on, because then all the insects will go, ah, the moon. And they will try and come and live here. It's 17 outside where you are. It's not 17 outside where I am. I promise you that. Yeah, the continent's a bit more comfy than it is here right now. This weekend for us is going to be insane. Do we have cockchafers? So I haven't seen one yet this year, but yes, we do have them. We had a bit of a surge of them a couple of years ago, and I got hit in the face by one. I was standing in the garden, just enjoying the sunshine, and a cockchafer came. And they're really noisy. A cockchafer came. I heard it coming. And because it was a funny noise, I kind of like turned to face where it was coming from, and it just smacked me in the forehead. And they're quite big. And they go quite fast. So it kind of stings. It's like someone throwing a small stone at you. An onslaught of cockchafers. Exactly, yeah. No, I haven't seen one this year. I think I might have heard one a few days ago, but I didn't see it. Because they're quite loud. It's 14. Oh man, can you send that this way? love 13. Yeah, so this weekend's going to be, tomorrow's going to be 33, which is going to be horrible. It's not so much the temperature it gets up to, it's the fact that our houses just get warmer and warmer and warmer and warmer as time goes on because the insulation warms up. And so for the first few days it's not too bad, but if it goes on for more than a couple of days, it starts to get really uncomfortable. And then it takes 2 or 3 days for the house to cool down. Brick ovens, exactly. You like the dark room? I like the dark room because I hate the lights. I like sitting in the dark. So this is a nice excuse to not have the lights on. It also means I can see the game. Because normally, it's like the power of a million suns glaring down at me. And not World of Warships so much, but in some games I really struggle to see what's actually on the screen. Because some games are quite dark. Despite the fact that I've got my screen on like 100%. Glowiness. Right, I'm gonna go. I just lost 50 people talking about not chips. Seriously, people. What is wrong with people? No, what is wrong with people? I stopped focusing on the game for literally 30 seconds to talk about something else. 50 people just poof, gone. What is wrong with people? No attention span. I did say I was taking a break. I also said there was going to be a giveaway afterwards. I even gave bribery. Yeah, I even gave bribery. Do I want a list of everything that's wrong with people? No, I don't. Really the TikTok age. What I would really like to see when things like that happen is the demographics of the people who stay versus the people who leave. That would be really interesting to see. That would be super interesting to see. Interestingly, on YouTube, I think you might actually be able to do that because that has much, much better analytics. You can't do that on Twitch. Because I bet that there is a bit of an age demographic difference between those two groups. In it, old people. Right, I'm going to go and do my things and come back and we'll do a giveaway. So stretch your legs, get some water. That was... Oh, okay. That's the power of the F key. Holy crap. That was a perfect demonstration of what the F key does.
It be that every step of the way.
I love it.
And for God's sakes, would you please do something about that hair? You're making us look bad.
Wow. Mm-hmm. What? What? How much damage do these do? Yay! 12 kill division.
The fuck?
That is genuinely the first time I have ever seen that. That is worth a highlight. $500, yeah, it's 500 per person, yeah, but you know, obviously, you would have to have a whole bunch of people winning. No, I don't think it is winning. I don't think it is winning. Wait, because the first one was play a battle, it wasn't win a battle, actually. See, I told you, Wix. It says win a battle. See, I told you. Didn't I tell you? See, you're always wrong. You come in here and you're like, stats, it says win. And it's just like, you know, for fuck's sake. Look, I can't see out of my right eye, okay? My vision is only half functional. Game, what the frick? What was that? Game? What the? Yeah, see, that's what it's supposed to happen. What the hell? What the heck, man? That was my belt. Congratulations.
Oh yeah, look at me, Vermont.
That was your belt. Congratulations, me. You hoping to do some kind of drive-by shenanigans here? Because, you know, there's some taupes coming.
Only some.
Next! Well... I'm not snacking, you're snacking.
Island Cat 98070 resubbed for 68 months total at tier 2.
Another month goes by.
Wow, Piper. Heathen, okay. It's highly likely that Grumbles is in bed right now, right? I have something to say.
You are fined 1 credit.
Let me say thank you to Island Cat first. Because I have the correct mic to talk about this now. Island Cat, thank you very much for the 68 months. That is 5 years and 8 months. Thank you so much. And the tier 2, that is also most generous of you. Thank you very much for your continued support. Grumbles makes me laugh. Because Grumbles says... I'm starting to think he's making this up. So Grumbles believes that you shouldn't eat on camera. And so whenever he has... Because he eats like a couple of times during the stream. He'll have a little snack and then a little meal. Because he's very disciplined with his breaks. But when he has food, he'll turn the camera off while he's eating. However, he has the kind of microphone where you have to have it right up against your mouth. He doesn't turn the microphone off. I always find it really funny. I don't care. But I'm like, because I personally, because I remember reading an article about this when I started streaming. It's an article that was talking about various things like do's and don'ts. And it got to the like food part. It's like, should you eat and drink on stream? And the person writing the article said, well, you need to make a decision about the kind of place that you want to have as a stream. And they made the point that some people don't like to see eating and it looks unprofessional in certain circumstances. I don't think that's the case with gamers. Because gaming and snacking kind of go together. But they made the point that if you're eating, it makes you appear more human. Your viewers might feel more connected to you if you're eating on camera. And so I decided quite early on, if I need to eat something, I'll just eat it. So Grumbles prefers to not do that. Totally cool. But yeah, he's still got the microphone on, and so it's kind of cute because he'll be eating his toast or whatever, and he's still like chomp chomp chomp, chomp chomp chomp, chomp chomp chomp. You can hear his little munching. It's like one of those ASMR puppy videos. Personally, I find it really cute. That's just me. So I find it funny. My thoughts on Grumbles. He doesn't want to watch. Yeah, I get it. I get it. Some people prefer... Oops, sorry. The mic's in a different position to where it was yesterday. Yeah, the eating thing, yeah, I get it. The spoon in the bowl, yep. I like it, I think it's cute. Because it shows that he's human, or dwarven. Dwarves have to eat. You not have a cafe? It's really funny, one of the breaks that he was taking the other day, because he was playing Dune. And when he's playing with Purpley, one of his regulars, Purpley, when they're RPing, Purpley plays this amazing character called Hubert. And he has this thing that he does where if he's not taking a break, but Grumbles is taking a break, he'll basically perform for the camera just by wandering around talking. And they were in Dune and they were sitting in a cafe or a restaurant in Dune, like a cantina. And he had like a whole 5-minute conversation with the waiting staff. And it was, I was laughing because it was so funny. And he's just there by himself. He's just chatting away. Great. Do the foods have to be monochrome? Yes. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's it. He's frightened that we might see color. They give you an uncanny valley? Why? It's still me. It's just me lit by a world of warships. And you. The light from your chat is bouncing off my face and into the camera, so you are seeing yourself in my face. Isn't that profound? I am a reflection of you, literally. Color is a myth. Purple is a myth. Let's do a giveaway. It got weird? It didn't get weird. Are we stoned? Right, so we are going to do a giveaway. The giveaway is going to be for some dynamo containers. There's going to be 5 of them, so please pay attention because this is kind of difficult for me. These are dynamo non-premium containers, but they do have a ship drop chance. Most likely you'll get some bonuses or something like that. So let's get them out. If you'd like to enter this giveaway, you need to be watching on Twitch. You need to be following the Twitch channel. You could also pop over to YouTube and drop a sub as well if you want to. It's free. You need to make sure you know where your whispers are. You need to make sure that you are playing World of Warships PC version on the NAE ULC regions. And also it's 1 entry per person, please. These codes are from 14.4. And they have a claim limit per account of, I believe, 2. If you want to enter, you need to make sure that you enter !bloke away, and that's in the chat right now. And you have 60 seconds to do that, starting from now. Interesting. Interesting. Sorry, give me a second. I'm just doing a bit of moderation. If Audi TT something or other, give me a second. Audi TT RSS. If you are listening to me and you are human, please let me know. Because what you typed was not counted because you were banned elsewhere. Oh. Alright, 1 second. Consulting with some other CCs. Because we do talk to each other. Sorry, bear with me. Sorry, I know, but so, okay. Let me, I don't want to explain publicly, sorry, I can't right now. There has been an ongoing effort by a bunch of CCs to understand something which has been going on for a very long time, so we've all been gathering evidence and putting it together. And I'm just trying to catch up with what people have been doing. Anyway, we'll carry on for now. Right, so there's going to be 5 winners drawn from that pool. So please concentrate. D-Rec, Berta, Chris. I'll do 3 and then I'll do 2. It's Barner again. D-Rec. Berta, Chris. Pre-send? Nice. I like a pre-send. And then we've got... Oh, Cabana, because you're doing it in chat. I'll do you first and then I'll draw the others. Give me a sec. Before that post gets buried. There you go. Chris, there's yours. Rec, I'll take the name you gave me last time, Rec. For the sake of speed. There you go. And then the other 2 are going to be Terra's Mark and Piper Pa. Lovely. It always confuses me when Piper puts NA. I'm like, wait, aren't you? Oh, no.
The Americans are not correct.
No, they're absolutely not. There you go. Terrasmark got a name? Got a name, Terrasmark. Lovely, thank you very much. Good luck. There is a very, 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 very small chance that one of you will get a ship. There's an extremely small chance that all 5 of you will get ships, but that's unlikely. Sorry, there's a whole conversation going on in the background. Apologies. You're welcome, Chris. Right, sorry, Tiger and TC, if you're both listening, I need to get on with the stream now, but thank you for the chat. Oh, the Subnautica. Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, I'm not sure what it reminds me of, actually. It's just like generic dragon, really. It's got that kind of like fantasy, almost like a Dungeons and Dragons style dragon head. Or, no, I know what it reminds me of. It's like How to Train Your Dragon. That like kind of like really wide spaced eyes, kind of almost like a salamander. Terrasmark, you are very welcome. D&D and manufactured. Yeah, How to Train Your Dragon. It's the really wide, sort of salamandery kind of head. So I think that the problems with the downstream part of Twitch has started when they started doing this 1440p experiment they're doing recently. Started on the same day. Loads of people reporting problems watching, but streamers not having any issues uploading. So it's totally on Twitch's side. Axolotl. Exactly. Alright, let's try match number 4. Maybe this time I get top 2. Hello, Yamato. Did that not read? Unsupported generative feature. Jeff removed a voice. Jeff keeps removing voices. And so my bot tries to use a voice and Jeff's like, no, you can't use that voice. Our Alaska's called Itchy Wamba. That's fantastic. I still don't get to get top 2. The paint skin is one of the big bosses in Blue. Okay, that makes sense. What's the? Do you know, Yamato, what the story is with the engine fire? Because we've been talking about that a lot. Because it looks like exactly like the broken engine animation, which is a little bit confusing. Just wondering if it's canon. What is Blue Archive? It is an anime. It's just not as popular in the West as Azure Lane or Arpeggio. He shoots flamethrower. Yeah, it's a little bit confusing in the game because it would have made more sense if it was coming out of the turrets. Because this looks like the broken engine animation. And so if someone's looking at your ship, they're going to assume that your engine's broken, that you're not moving fast when actually you are. Oh, is it Korean? I didn't know that. It's on Steam? Oh my god, is it free to play? Might have to do that. Oh, I could do that for Halloween. The funny thing is, I use a service called Keymailer to get some of my games keys. And they always have loads and loads of Japanese games. And I've always considered getting one of those just for a laugh. I wouldn't understand anything because it would probably be in Japanese. It's free to play. Interesting. The story's pretty good and funny. Cool. Right, there is a Jaeger kinda coming. Oh, it went against Steam's Eula. Interesting. Yeah, that is dodgy, giving away stuff for reviews. I guess if you, like, didn't stipulate they had to be positive, that's not awful. But if they were, you know, if it was something for every single review given regardless, fair enough. But if it was any kind of, like, selection of the staff's favorites, that would be bad. But I can see how every review would also be against the EULA, because that would just be junk, you know, junk data that wouldn't be useful to customers. Because the reviews would be like, hi. Oh, is it actually going on right now? Interesting. Yeah, Civ 6 is going to be free. Yep. From Thursday next week. I believe it's the deluxe edition as well. It's not just your run-of-the-mill Civ 6, it's your full-on, full-fat 30 days matured Civ 6. One more deluxe turn. Not just one more turn, one more deluxe turn. I'm kind of surprised, considering that I've been going in a straight line for a very long time, that I haven't been Jaegered. So it's not all the DLCs. If you're interested in that, it's probably worth looking, because when they do those free games, if the game has a lot of DLC, quite often that DLC is available either separately for free, and you have to go in and look at the store page, because it's not listed on the front page, or the DLC is significantly reduced. So if you are interested in getting Civ 6 and you want to get the DLC, it's worth checking to see if the DLC is also there, because they don't make that obvious. Oh, well, you're kind of getting... I was going to say a word that began with B then, and I'd stop myself, because I'm classy. Don't type it in chat. Yamato, I agree. I was not impressed with Civ 6. You're trying to think of a word that starts with B that might be used when lots of ships shoot one ship? If you know the word I'm thinking of, don't type it. Some people are like, what's the word? Tell us the word, Stats. No. Oh. Yes, oh. Civ 6, Vikings, Poland, Australia, and Persia and Macedon. Okay. Bird, 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 bird. This is a bit of a nothing match. Although we might have to go back for the Ashitaka. I haven't actually managed to get... The problem with this ship is its range is very short, and so if everything runs away from you, you have that problem of not actually being able to catch up. Is the word bro? No. The word is not bro. The word is Japanese. Oh, did I say Austria when I read Australia? Sorry. I'm one of those people. I think we might have to go back. I'm not sure a Gambia is going to stop on Ashitaka. Although the Nanning is about to step on the cap. I'm just slightly concerned that my Strashmi is going to go in the cap and cap before anyone can go back. Did Templar just get it? You lot are crap at this game. Is it a nickname for a certain dog breed? Not that I'm aware of. Okay, Noistra's still down there. It's a really bad game of Hangman. You'd need a lot of Ks. Ah, dear chat. You are way too innocent. You have a bad feeling about this battle? Me too. No, no, don't type it. Because you'll get auto-modded or banned. Which is why I didn't say it. Well, I shouldn't have said it. Ow, that hurts significantly more than the other ones. Evan. Great. We're gonna nope out of that. Thank you very much. Message deleted by Automod because he didn't listen. Deleted by Moobot. What? How did you manage? What? Oh, because Moobot has fake admin message deletion detection. That's why. That's funny. The Penguin typed a message that says, angle brackets, message deleted by Automod because he didn't listen, close brackets. And that got deleted by Moobot. Yes, they did update the filter. I haven't seen anyone attempt to say anything yet. Which might mean that it's working. Yes, I thought you might go that way. Hello! Sure. That was a complete nothing game. Your favorite book was Meta? Mm-hmm. Which is very funny because that's something that you accuse people of in roleplay. Stop metaing. Oh, that's even more confusing. When you've stopped, the broken engine animation stops as well. What happens when you do what? You get a link that says message.deleted. You can post links because you're a sub. If Yamato tried that, Yamato would get bonked. No, tests behaved as expected. Yeah, that was a nothing burger. You are a respectful viewer. Thank you for being a respectful viewer. Oh, we get to use the exciting new screen again. I don't have show container delivery animation checked. So why did that come out of the hatch? Because when I do this, it doesn't do that. I guess it should say show overhead container delivery animation or delivery from below when switching containers. But that's probably a bit too much. Did I just get an emblem I don't have? Oh no, because it doesn't say owned on the emblems. It just gives them to you. What? Oh, that's gonna catch me out. Because you have to go up here. I think that needs to be a little bit more obvious. Because players will be trained to look here for the claim. I might start using the auto claim. You are my favorite mod. Oh. Can I check about compensation for the emblem? Yep. I got compensation for something else earlier, so. Compensation 2305. Yep. 15,000 credits. What's your favorite mod? Alright, so that is 3-4. We have yet to have a top tier game. Because that was tier 10, tier 10, tier 9, tier 9. Does Geraint have the Sword of Justice? He has a Sword of Justice. You're getting to follow the 50 people to go over and watch someone else? Cool, thank you. I've just figured out where everyone is. Good night, Piper. Oh, that's weird. He should have the sword. Oh, and it's because he's got the bot badge. The bot badge supersedes the mod badge. Because he's an officially registered bot. He gets the bleep bloop badge. Right, we're Tier 9 again. Oh, he has a mod sword on your screen? On my screen, he's got a bot badge. Interesting. Alright, I think we're gonna try, because I've got pretty good concealment, the sneaky up against the island, then push kind of tactic. They have one too. Jaeger kid split, so the kid's gonna be in the middle. Let's just wait and see if the Aki finds anything. Yes, this is an island. Congratulations, you have passed Landscape Spotting 101. You are now qualified to spot islands and other marine geography. J-Pup, thank you very much for the follow. Perception check. He rolled a nat 20 on a perception check. You don't understand how it's getting warmer after dark? If it's your house, it's because the outside got heated up and then is now coming inside, because that's exactly the same thing that's happening to my house. Garen's tier 3, yep. I don't get any of it. Good job, Akizuki. Good job. That's not great. Because I can't go through and turn right because there's a Bin-Ah and a Chapayev and an Edinburgh. Back. I should have taken that shot. But I was busy looking at the map. Hi. Oh, you are so screwed. Oh, you don't have your thunderstorm? Maybe if it turns up too late, you can get it free. Or get like a voucher for 50% off the next thunderstorm. Don't forget to leave a bad Yelp review. I also felt that torps were coming. Which is why I was reversing. I'd really like to know where the ships on B are. That'd be nice. Well, that's the radar. Mentalist, hello. Bye. I'm not sure what message you're sending me there, but hi. Hello and or goodbye. Oh, are we going now to go? Are we going? Sure, we can go. There's fire from the main guns. Is there? I hadn't actually really noticed the muzzle flare because I've been zoomed in. I'll do a right click shoot. I think that's the normal animation. Utago is brave. Yeah, I'm trying to back up the brave. They think there's something there? It's not scary at all. Yeah, this may not be a great idea, but frankly, I don't have any other options. Yeah. Ben, no. Why am I on fire? No, I was wondering when that was going to come back. Dang it, Tulsa. Dang it to heck. That's going to last for a while, so I might as well do that. Ugh, and now I've got 2 fires. Of course, this thing seems to get set on fire really easily, but that's probably because I've not got fire prevention. Yeah, that was not a great plan. But I'm not sure what the other plan would have been, because everyone up C is just camping. It's not fire, that's engine boost. Can this radar go down, and then I go on dark, and then I get away? Is that gonna happen? Maybe? No? You missed. No, because I'm just going to die to these fires. Great. That was crappy. Don't do that. It doesn't have the hit points. Yeah, getting baited by Wingman. And yeah, it was just in that situation. The Otago could have done something with its torps potentially, and frankly, I was nose in. I wasn't going to be able to get out really, I don't think. So I decided, hey, let's just go. Then just as we started going, someone was like, the kid's there. This username always makes me wonder. Like, is this a World of Warships console in a gastroenterology department? So, you're here for your colonoscopy. Did you know that you can play World of Warships? Alright, it's a little bit of a risk just in case nothing turns up, but I'm gonna try the 10 line. And we're back to tier 10 again. Can I not have a tier 8 game? DZIK27021974, which is your birthday. Happy birthday for February. Thank you for the follow. Consider all teammates pre-dead. Uh-huh. Urology follow yellow line, of course. Kind of does make sense if the, like, if phlebotomy is red and urology is yellow. It's kind of less confusing. Makes sense. It's probably not a random decision. Oh, red is general? Okay. Mark my word. F you, Rock. Why am I spotted? Was Band of Brothers a mini-series? Wasn't it a maxi-series? Wasn't it an extremely maxi series? Didn't that go on for years? Or am I thinking of something else? Was it only 10 episodes? I thought that was like 12 seasons or something. Maybe I think of something else. I haven't seen it. Is it only 10 episodes? Because the thing that's been putting me off watching it, frankly, is because I thought it was years and years and years and years of content, and I just didn't want to invest in it. If it's only 10 episodes, I'll do it. I am risking a lot to take this shot, but we'll do it anyway. Because it was worth it. Run away. Oh, Elbing, where did you drop your hit points? You're gonna shoot me with sap, aren't you? Yeah, okay. Ow. Bonetto, your puny, inaccurate secondaries are no match for mine. Look at them. vaguely near me. That one actually nearly hit you. Elving's dead. Not quite sure why the Elving's dead. Elving's not dead. That's gonna suck. He's coming back in, or is he just gonna shelter behind the island? Right, well, seeing as it's like 10 billion versus 2 here, I'm gonna turn back in again. Viasma, we need to go. Because the other flank is getting murdered. He's smoking. Nah, he just got radioed. Was it 24 years? Holy moly, I didn't realize it was that old. It's like Battlestar Galactica. I think of that as recent. It's not at all.
I am a taxman, I know it's true. I'm here to collect all the due.
How can you be so unlucky? Doodly doo dee doo ba ba doo. Doodly doo dee doo ba ba doo. ESG remake, yeah, the recent one. The one that was out a couple of years ago. In like 2005. I was gonna try and go around. Oh, maybe die. Trouble is I got to turn a 90-degree corner here with him there. I don't know about this, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Let's go. I'm gonna get smacked by the kissage. That's pretty good. Pretty good. Can we kill that, please? Thank you. Please don't smack me. Ow. I should have asked more firmly. A light smacking. Little smack it. Light smack it. DD somewhere. Oh, that's the best call out ever. There's DD somewhere. Uh-huh. You want to be more specific? I'm well spotted. Not really. This guy is currently not watching. You missed. There does appear to be somewhere a destroyer. That is correct. switched AG. Are we doing any damage to his flight deck? Not really. A little bit, maybe. Am I at any point going to see any shells come over my head? Thank you. Hopefully that will be you. Nope. Yep. Okay. Okay. This is a close match. It's a weird match, but it's a close match. Okay, so actually... Okay, there's the destroyer. Oh no, that's the sub. Where is the destroyer? It's a La Pampa. Have we seen it? We haven't even spotted it yet. And I'm spotted, which is... not ideal, let's say. Because I don't know where he is. So we're just going to do Crazy Ivans. Okay, there's some torps. So he's in front of me. Yep, should have called out submarine somewhere. Someone else should have called out. So maybe I should have said submarine somewhere. And then a Columbo would not have died. Not for Tiger. What did I say? Crazy Ivan, in effect, is kind of... You suck. Hi. Hey, uncle. It wasn't close. I'm a trained... Hello, brain. I am a brained professional. I'm not a brained professional, that's for sure. How'd you get the dragon head to do the giant laser breath thing? Did it do that? Not on a horn honk. Does it do that? Oh, you're being weird. Oh no, I want it to. I was saying earlier, right? It'd be cool if the dragon head animated when you honk or something. They could do with more honk-related content. Yeah, only does if you're a trained professional. Sounds like someone who's drunk. Sorry guys, I'm a trained professional. Am I about to get talked to death? Because I was expecting them to run out of the smoke in front of my secondaries, but they just haven't. So I don't know where they are right. Hi. Did you expect to see me here? Don't think you did. I've got the feeling that was a complete and total surprise when it should not have been. We're still gonna lose though. I would totally thought they're like, okay, they haven't run out of the smoke, so they're waiting for me to charge, and then they're just gonna taunt me when I get there. They'll appear like as I get right up to the smoke screen, they'll back out and they'll taunt me and disappear back into the smoke. Nope, just completely oblivious. Nobody typed battleship somewhere, probably. Yeah, what's that? Why is it called a banana? Do 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 do. Babana do 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 do. Babana do 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 do. Babana do do. Have I done anything? Do you mean what's my build? I just took the recommended build, pretty much, I think. So secondary in slot 3, which means I don't have aiming systems, but the main guns are quite accurate anyway, so it works out to be about like back to normal, as it were. And then I've gone with the recommended skills, which was those ones, which makes sense. So you've got the 2 secondary skills, Adrenaline Rush, no fire prevention. I have burned a lot. So if you're finding that's a problem, you could potentially swap out concealment. Because you do ultimately have the smoke screen, although the base concealment is very good. So I think this build works. I think it's fine. It's certainly performing okay. How will you sneak up on destroyers that are just sitting in their smoke screens? I have no idea. What is this? A French squadron container. Alright, so that is 3 and 3. Let's see if we can finally get a tier 8 game. Which we will inevitably lose horror. Sorry. Sorry. I'm not used to it being above my mouse. I get you realigning prices, but we don't need to see how the sausage is made in port. I like that. Yeah, Black Mark, we were talking about this earlier. There are some mods that you can use to auto-roll your crates, which, as far as I know, still work. So if you're missing that feature, you can install one of those mods, and then it will actually also auto-roll that for you, so you don't even have to collect them. Wonga. I didn't mean to, Yamato. It's just not normally there. One of the mods that I use does it. It's called something like Campaign and Banner Switcher and What You Had for Lunch in the Port. If you look under the stream, you'll see it. It's got the word banner in it. Do you wanna wanga? Wanga isn't a Shia. I don't know what that is. 283mm guns. 8km torps. That's really funny. My translation, I just typed moin. And instead of translating from like German slang, it translated from French. Yeah, and they typed it back. Less. Iowa, 2 Jean Barts in a division. Okay. Dialect. Yes, okay. I understand. I was actually about to say, like, North German dialect, blah. I was like, I'm just going to say the word slang because it's easier and everyone knows what I mean. But I knew there would be someone. Actually, Stats. I know. So, question for you. If you looked in a dialectic dictionary, would you see the word moin? These things can be regional slang. When I'm trying to figure out whether a word is actually slang. Oh, Fiji. Oh, no, you do. Oh, poor Fiji. Oh, no, you don't want to do that, buddy. Oh. Oh, that is... Yeah. That's Baltimore. That was not a good decision. Mm-mm. Nope. Fijian. Yep. Fijian. What are they honking about? I have no idea. I'm not getting involved. Zara. The outside water became the inside water. It's very important that the outside water stays on the outside. It's also fairly important that the inside water doesn't go outside either. Not quite as important. Alright, there are still quite a lot of them there, so we are going to 10 out. Pullman, what are you doing? You're gonna slowly drift across and get in front of me, aren't you? Can you not? Ooh, those torps look okay, maybe? I'm just gonna hold this shot for a second. And boop on the shots. Nice. Oh, that's nice. So you got 12,000 alpha. So if you get a, if you get certain percentages, you'll get a nice round number. That's cool. Like 3 overpens will be 6k. Blablama. Where do we get 4 battleships? 3 battleships? Pullman, when I drove past you, Kevin, you had all your health. How do you have now none of your health? Why is it now just me and the flippin' Asashio? How did that happen? Oh, great. That's fantastic. Pre-dead, yep. But don't worry, we've got really good control of this bit right here. Benson kind of gives no shits. Baltimore, you don't fancy shooting that, do you? Yeah, I thought you would. Ow! Who was that? Which one? Was that you? That it. Hopefully the Baltimore is coming towards me. And I can do this. Avoid the torps the Benson might have sent my way, which he didn't. Secondary the Alabama, and catch the Benson in the act. Hello, Benson. Oh boy, am I going to regret this move. Oh, you're going to be... okay. Guess we take that shot. Because I would like you not to be there. Yamato, you don't have to tell me. I've been playing this game for 8 years, and I'm also a torpedo destroyer player, so don't tell me about torps. I know about the torps. Also, please read the rules. I think we've had this conversation before, more than once. No, it's not jinxing. You're backseating me. Don't do it. The secondary guns drunk. No, they're actually pretty accurate. We actually had a problem that someone pointed out earlier where they were actually too accurate, so I wasn't doing enough damage. Because I got too close and they weren't hitting the right bit of the ship. I know, Yamato. I've been playing this game for 7 or 8 years. Please stop telling me everything. I don't need to know. Thank you. You don't have to commentate everything I'm doing. It's kind of annoying. Please stop. Thank you. By all means go like, ooh, ah. You don't have to tell me everything. If I ask a question, fair enough. New ship or res ship? New ship. Collaboration ship. I would love to get involved right now, but me and my hit points need to stay over here. Oh, good. The other flank has turned up after losing the other flank. Cool. That's great. Death Wish, don't start. If it had been a one-off comment, I would have been like, yeah, that's true. But that player, that viewer, has been commenting on everything I do for the entire stream, and has done it before, and I have warned them before, because I have a rule about backseating. Please don't white knight, or black knight in this case, I guess. Are the BA ships each similar to current Czech tree ships? No, so these ones, this is a whole discussion that we had earlier. So these BA ships, which have released the 4 new ones, there's 3 returning ones, but there's 4 new ones. They're all carbon copy ships, but the 4 new ones are all carbon copies of unreleased ships. So this one is a carbon copy of Colonna, which has not come out yet. And then the other 3 are also carbon copies of other ships. Oh my god, can we actually get on the caps now? Red circle's scary. The red circles are full of all the ships that we didn't kill. I'm not very hopeful. We did get the Scharnhorst. If I get better on this volley than I did on the last volley, we might get the Hipper. Could have been better. Kotaka, after a whole match of running away, why would you choose now to YOLO into the middle of everything? You could have done that 10 minutes ago. I don't understand players who do that. They're like, it's like coward for the first 15 minutes and then, you know, unsung hero for the last 5 minutes. Like, why? Is it too risky for them to pass on that narrow area? Yes. But it's more risky to push into all the ships. On your own. When you let them clump earlier because you didn't, because the ships that were all here just came this way. They ended up behind me. It's that group there. He's actually doing alright, to be fair. Kind of surprised. Are we actually gonna manage to turn this around? That's insane. This team does not deserve this win. They need to. It does feel a little bit like that. It's like, I don't know. It's like Clark Kent becomes Superman sometimes. They're like, run away, run away, run away. Oh no! Suddenly I'm really brave. Why? You're really brave now that half your team is dead because you were playing really passively. Why? Maybe it's because when they do that, they come really high on the scoreboard. And so it encourages them to do it again. Yeah, but Black Stuff, that's a plan. The way that these players play doesn't feel like a plan. It feels like random chaos. You only get brave when the enemy had a ship advantage. Oh goody, it's 6-on-1. I'm gonna turn around now. What? You ran away when it was even, and then when they all turn up and you are kind of there on your own at the front, that's when you decide to charge. Okay. Your team's doing well. Your team has just thrown a massive, massive win. My team does not deserve this win at all. They're farming solo warriors so they can get all those signals. Just realized Wonga's still alive. Zara's actually kind of hard to hit at this range because they're quite maneuverable. Because he can just stop like that. Trouble is, if the player does the same thing 2 or 3 times in a row, you know what they're gonna do. It's a good boat. I like it too. Aw, come on. Kill the viewer. Kill the viewer. 3 minutes. Maybe. He's going to run out of map. He's also probably listening to me right now. Wonga catch? Oh, come on, Italy. Seriously. IPA and a slice of smoked ham? That sounds delightful. You win if you get to the border, it becomes a queen. Afsana, it doesn't even have an NDA end date yet, so no. It's kind of crazy that the carbon copy part of the ship is still under NDA. So let's say I did a review of the ship right now. And I sat in port with my BA content turned off, so it looks like Colonna. That would be fine, because it's technically a review of the BA ship. But if I did a review of the Colonna, that would be a breach of NDA. I got an E. If they did Templar, I wouldn't be able to tell you. Is this my actual ship? It is my actual ship. Well, I'm very glad that's a win. Can I have my top tier game now? Must be doing pretty good on the personal challenges. 1600. Okay, so this is now 4-3. We'll see if we can get that top tier game. Do a bit of bullying. Yeah, that would be interesting, Black Stuff, because the guns are very accurate. Because they're battlecruiser dispersion by the looks of it. Obviously, if you do that, you would sacrifice secondary range. And the secondaries are pretty good. But you could do that. The concealment obviously is still going to be good. So you'd be able to play it more like a battlecruiser. Could be kind of interesting. How much do you need to get the Johnston? Where is the Johnston coming from? Sorry, I'm not aware of necessarily of where everything comes from right now. Where are you getting that from? Yeah, 1.7... was it? Wasn't it 1.8? I thought Caracciolo was 1.7 and this is 1.8. Did I have that the wrong way around? But the dispersion is considerably better, so that's kind of the stronger of the two things, I think. You looking at it? Okay. But the dispersion is considerably better, so that's going to override the Sigma. So it's still going to be more accurate. Shikari. Oh, this is a tier 10 game. I'm not going to get a single top tier game in 10 games. This is 8 in a row. Not top tier. I might get eaten by alligators. Don't worry, they'll be busy chasing the escaped convicts. Oh, the Johnson thing for the anniversary. Yeah, it's like a... they're doing a lot at the moment of these like competition type things where you have to get the most XP or get the most damage or highest base XP or whatever. Well, so in slot, the difference I'd be talking about, Black Stuff, is swapping the slot 3 from the secondary upgrade to aiming systems, which would tighten up your volley a bit more. And make it like proper battlecruiser dispersion. And then also you would take off, if you're going to do that, you would take off the secondary upgrades on the captain and swap those for more non-secondary stuff. Because I think if you're going to do that swap, you need to go the full way. I shouldn't have stopped, but I've done it now. Please don't hit me. Thank you. I really don't like there being a Shima in front of me daring. Can we do something about that? Because it's just me and this Charles and you. That's kind of up to you. Was it blind shot? No. I was spotted. Alright. I'm turning out. Oh, there's a grenade. Charles, I wouldn't if I were you. There's a lot of ships down there. Cheers, Ramirez. Okay, Shim went to the camp. What? Charles is dead. Charles. Yep, they didn't even take the pills out of the bottle, they just swallowed the whole bottle. They might kill the Shima. That would be nice. Let's keep him busy as well. Nope, the Charles is shooting the Giuseppe Verdi. Okie dokie. Cool, that's great. Cool, excellent. That's great. I feel great. I feel great about this team. It's the best team ever. Yeah, the Shima completely full health. Yep. Gets charged by a cruiser that had HE loaded with a... Oh, no, actually, no, he had AP loaded. Had AP loaded with a reload booster. 0 damage. Getting a little bit fed up with having double and triple fires. I think this Daring's gonna be dead soon too, so I'm gonna run away and hope that that lot in the middle can do something. What's actually gonna happen is I'm gonna get torped by the Shima. Daring and the Charles are both too daring. John Alberts, thank you very much. Jorn Alberts. Hello, thank you. Sorry, it took me a minute. Ooh, Verdi, are you nosing into the submarine? Hopefully I just successfully baited the Shimatorps. Thank you. Sometimes if a name isn't in like camel case or has underscores, it can be difficult to figure out where the divisions are. Because when I first read it, I don't have any context. Alright, we're gonna do that and just get around beside them or something. Because these guys kind of have to worry about that U-190 and the Duncan. Pretty much just those two, unfortunately. I was kind of hoping this blue here might push. Did you literally just forget that I am here? Alright then, I'll just shoot you. Okay, Groningen's down there. The question is, did the Shima come up in here? Object permanence is a 4-point skill. I literally pressed the smoke and they instantly just behaved like I was never there. Okay, Blue is gonna come out. Maybe. Maybe not. Nothing. Let's play. How many times can I switch secondary targets in one game? This one? This one? This one? This one? Nope. This one? Nope. This one? Come on, secondaries, you can do it. Fine, let the main gunners have the glory. Alright, so the Shimmer is still there. Is there a limit? No, no, no. This match has just been a bit like... Tick, 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 tick. That's spotted by Gdansk, right? Oh, he's smoked. He's dead. I have cunningly flanked the enemy by using the smoke and getting behind them. Because they were like, oh, that ship never existed. It's still quite close. Oh, Gdansk. Gdansk got the Shima killed, but then took the torps. Damn it, Gdansk. You just ate torps that you probably should have known were coming. Oh, that's nice. That's really nice. Excellent. Good job. What a shame. They took the torps. Standard super unicum response when you take torps you shouldn't have done. Trash team. Who is the Gdansk mad at? Themselves. They were sat down there. The Shima was here. Or there. They radared the Shima. The Shima got spotted and killed. I didn't see who actually got the kill. It might have been the Gdansk. And then as the Gdansk was shooting the Shima obviously torped up here where the shells were coming from. But the Gdansk just stayed there. So like 45 seconds later they died to the torps. Right, he's gonna come around that corner, I think. No, he's turned out. My useless CC. Oh, Geraint. Oh, I love you. He has my back sometimes. Screw you, Telsneg. A Shima launching torps back towards something that's shooting it is very unusual. Totally unpredictable. Does that mean I'm not a CC? Yeah, I guess that is one possibility. While I still have some teammates, I'm gonna sneak. Sneak. Use the spotting with my smoke. Is that a Groningen smoke? Does it have a resident? It might do. Question is the Veneto gonna do a U-turn? The club is quite low. Duncan's got shells out. Oh, they didn't do anything. Veneto, are you just ignoring me again? Yes, you are. Hermit ships. Isn't that a ship that steals someone else's smoke? Like when a destroyer like smokes and dies and then a cruiser takes up residence, that's a hermit smoke. Hello? Literally been shooting you for the last 30 seconds. Hello? Chip here. Hi. Situational awareness? I've got this. I don't think I have this. The reason I don't think I have this is because the Veneta's going to go that way. I can't go that way to get him because the rest of the team is there, so I have to go this way. I do have a little bit of time. But not enough. Tunnel vision? No, I think it's that a lot of people do use the map. But if something is not currently spotted on the map, they just don't think about it. And so despite the fact that I was shooting them with secondaries, because I wasn't rendered on the map, they basically just don't acknowledge the fact that I'm there. Like their brain just doesn't acknowledge it. Like people just have no object permanence. Blech. Problem is, he is probably now going to be waiting for me. F you, sub. F you. And that turned my guns, of course, because screw me. Nope. Where's the Veneto gone? It's over there. That's inconvenient. Fuck. That's very kind of you, but also I'm broadside to you. Ow. Yeah, that didn't do anything. That's cool. Yeah, that team didn't team great. Especially my flag. With YOLO D and YOLO D and YOLO dumb. That Charles. Not the brightest spark. Yeah. The Veneto family wasn't just the Veneto. Can't see any ships, must be wondering why the game hasn't ended. We killed everything. It's not bad. No, I like it. It's really good. And of course, there's going to be 2 of them eventually, so it's quite nice. We also might get to play more than 10 games because this is on 50 right now, to my chagrin. But the game won't let me have top tier games, so, you know, that's fun. Good night, Yamato. You'll take the historical version. Don't forget, we don't know how that's going to be released yet. So, tier 8, my guess would be that it's probably just a standard premium. But you never know, it could be something else. It could be like an event pass end ship. It could be I mean, frankly, it could be anything. Because, like, we don't have tier 8 research bureau ships, but there's no reason why they can't add one. It could be a new coal ship. I doubt it, but it could be. So my guess at tier 8 would be just a normal standard premium. And probably the normal release, which would be an Admiral pack. Admiral pack. Random pre-roll bundles. Or some other more random way of getting it, like crates or...
Uncle William resubbed for 4 months total at tier 1.
Cheers and happy weekend.
Or it could be part of some crazy multi-currency scheme like Wix has just suggested to do with the anniversary. That could also be possible. Uncle William, thank you very much for the 4 months. Welcome back. Thank you so much. 16 nested dragon eggs. Yeah, probably. What kind of spaceship is this? So this is a collaboration ship from Blue Archive, which is what the BA stands for. Underneath, it's actually an Italian secondary battleship. And that ship will separately be coming out in the future. Alright. This is the tier 8 game that I've been waiting for, where I will die immediately because it's top 2. Let's go. It's going to be tier 6 to 8, but there's going to be 10 Asacios on the enemy team. You get the tickets to get a bundle that has crates in it, and the crates contains vouchers that you redeem for a chance at winning the ship. You forgot the tokens. One enemy Lenin. 10 Asacios or 1 Lenin. Nothing else on the enemy team, just 1 Lenin. Temp check. It's come down. 27.1. 46. Well, considering Greenio that collaborations usually advertise something in the other product, that's probably why. You're not in the queue in the Lennon. Game, you are such a troll. It's given me a tier 8 game, but it's all tier 8. Like, yes, you can have a tier 8 game, Stats. There you go. Enjoy. Thanks. I'm technically bottom tier, thank you very much. Half glass full, half glass bottom tier. Oops. Nah, what did I just do? What the hell did... Oh, I activated my ear. You're gonna keep me on audio, hello Titus. Thank you for not watching. Hey Titus. Right. Twitch frame. Hi, Mom. Yes, welcome to this bottom tier tier 8 game. Because the matchmaker hates me. What are you in? An Albemarle? I see. It's a good job I'm not in a highly flammable oh no wait. Oh no wait, I am. Oh, can we swap Titus? That's all I've been getting. There are poor lights. Why is lighting in my room? Because I've got the lights off so that I can have the windows open upstairs. So that the heat escapes from the house. And the problem is if I have the windows open and the lights on, because these lights are very, very bright 5500K studio lights, all the insects from a 5-mile radius flock to my house. So I'd rather not have 10,000 moths in the house. That's not good. $5 miles. These are bright lights. $10 million fireflies. So I want to go out at some point in the next week or so and see if I can see a glowworm, because we have glowworms in the UK and I have never seen one. Because they're quite rare and they don't glow for very long in the day or very long of the year. So I've never actually seen one. And I want to. We get spotted. That's not good. Because that means one of these guys is out there with nothing to stop it. And it's not an Eskimo, and it's not a kid, and it's not an Aki, which means it's the flipping Kagero High. And Titus. Oh, we're all running away. Oh, that's cool. Great. Thanks, team. Titus, why are you being annoying? I want to shoot those guys. What is that camo? You look like a banana. Oh, it's the pin-out camo. Oh yeah, I see. From this range I can't really tell. You look like a banana. I'm just waiting for the cactus. I fooled you with braking. Oh, it's almost like I've played this game before. Oh, come on. Really? No. Don't start. No. No, no. Don't start that. There's now else in range. No, you can shoot me. It's okay. Shoot the whatever's the best target. Don't not shoot me. That's actually brawl breaking. If you must shoot me, shoot me. I broke your gun. Get him. There's still a Kagero up my butt. I don't like it. Help. Kagero, it's in your interest to come and find that. No eco? No, because I have to make money. Back. I make money in eco. I can't make money playing eco. Alright, so... plan is, I have 60 seconds to get to that smoke, because this Kaga is paying no attention whatsoever. I'm actually going to change it, and I'm not going to say what I'm going to do, because someone is listening. Yeah, ooh, Kaga. What, you mean the Kaga that I just warned that he would get spotted because the Kagero is there to spot him? Oh, I've got AP load, HG loaded. The Destroyer. Don't tell me name, Pike. And Kag? Nope. Get back. Aw, Titus, where did your health go? Where's the Kagero? Are you hiding a Kagero? There he is. Ooh! Oh, you were so close to taking it. Ooh, that was very, very tight. If you'd pressed that button about a tick or two later. Okay. Hi. Senor Santa. Oh, now the Kag is helping. Like, oh, Kagero. Uh-huh. Yeah, you know those 50 pings that I did that I didn't want to do because it's really annoying, but I really wanted you to not die? Yeah, that was the Kagero I was trying to tell you about. Oh, breathe in. Dodging. Dodging. No, he turned around. He didn't turn around until the Kagero was spotted, but... A Kagero player, I think he's paying attention, because he didn't smoke until I fired. That annoyed the Kagero. I would be annoyed as well. It's also not a reload Kagero, so he doesn't have any more torps. Which is the incorrect build. This is where I turn into Titus's torps. It just took much, much, much longer than I thought to get.
Return to the battlefield. Mini, mini, mini.
Ah! Oh, spot him, spot him, spot him, spot him. No, he's recalled. Ah, hit him. Kaga, please come back and help. Please? Please, can we... Or are you just going to ignore it now that it's not near you? Boop. Nice. It's almost like I play Kagero a lot, and I know it really well. Oh, what that set was aimed at, I have no idea.
Bye bye.
Bye, penguin. Four-point skill. Can't. Yeah, no, they've got to take other things, you know. Aircraft survivability is both very expensive and very important. So you can't take the object permanence upgrade or the extra brain cells upgrade. There's a clip of me explaining object permanence that I'm quite fond of. Viper. Suspicious. Good. Ooh, you are showing me the side of your turret. That's very nice. If you're in this situation where the... Oh, I used to move now, but if they're nose in, but they're showing the flat side of the turret, aim for that. Bonk. There's a battleship that was last seen heading straight towards my smoke 5 minutes ago. Gee, I wonder if he's arrived yet. Why were the big secondaries doing nothing? So, Veneto is quite well armored. I have 2 sets of secondaries. One set is 152mm cruiser guns. And those have a pen of, I believe it's 42. It's 40 something, I think it's 42. So that will pen some stuff. So on most battleships that'll pen the deck, not all, but most. Obviously it will pen nose armor and stern armor usually. But Veneto is quite well armored. But then the smaller caliber 90mm guns, which are the destroyer guns along here, they don't pen. Other than the superstructure. So if you're seeing shell hits and they're not doing anything, it's most likely to be the 90s because there's most of them. They have the quickest reload, but they have the lowest pen. And so on battleships, those aren't going to do very much. If you're a cruiser, though, they're quite dangerous because they will pen you and the big ones pen you. If you're a destroyer, it's not quite so scary because you're smaller. And so not as much stuff's going to hit you. But it's still sapped. There, where? I guess. Were you in the match, Banold? What were you? It's nice looking. I quite like this camo. It's kind of funky. You're the, oh, you were the Veneto. Ah. GG's. As long as you weren't my Veneto from my last match. Who was completely oblivious. This is why you say, yeah, actually I was in the last match, Stats. That's kind of hurtful. You've offended me. Attaboop. I can see torpedoes going past the Kagura. But they do just not paying any attention. I was in this which has an engine smoke. And there was one point where we were kind of one-on-one in a corner. And I used my engine smoke to get around the side because they also had to pay attention to something else. And literally the second that I popped the smoke and disappeared, they just behaved as if I was never there. Anti-destroyer battleship? I mean, it shouldn't be. And well, I say that. But you do have the SAP secondaries, and you do have battle cruiser dispersion on the guns. And while I haven't taken aiming systems, the guns are still pretty accurate. So, kind of. Because you've got 4 shells pointing in both directions. You're very accurate. You've got battleship HE if you choose to use that. So, in theory, it should be pretty good at killing destroyers. Plus, if one isn't paying attention, you can just walk up to its smoke screen. Apparently. We're not going to get to kill the sub. Oh, you're Viper. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Are you keeping track? 5 of my last 6 kills have been destroyers. You have a spreadsheet. Bar, Benar. Yeah, I can do well as well. GG's. Nice. Okay, so that's our 5. So this is going to be at least 50. I really hope it's 60. All right. Last battle. For now. Hopefully this goes to 60, because I quite like to play this again, although obviously the other one is coming at some point. Prediction? We could do a single match prediction if you like. Do a straight AB. Ben, ah! There's going to be a channel point prediction for 2 minutes above the... Oh god, I haven't drunk anything today. Thank you. I appreciate that. Genuinely. because I've been really bad with my liquid intake today on a day where it's 32 degrees outside, so thank you. There is a prediction above the chat. Let's unpin the other message so you can actually see it properly. If you would like to predict with your channel points, you may do so by clicking on the banner or going underneath the chat box to the channel points button. You can enter up to 250,000 blokens. The choices are simple. Either I will win the next match, or I will lose the next match. The record so far is that. A bit of a mixed bag, but the ship itself is actually performing quite well. $25 is quite warm for Glasgow, though. That is considerably further north than here. I'm a professional. I'm a professional prima. I'm not looking forward to tomorrow here. It's going to be 33. That's not going to be nice. Because the there's no wind, so the house isn't cooling down. And so tomorrow the heat's just going to add to what's here already. So tomorrow is going to be a bit of an ordeal. Thank you for the hydrate reminder. I'd forgotten I hadn't drunk. $29.77. That's sticky, but not too bad. Okay. Pretty optimistic. We've got 137,000 from 11 people on a win. And 49,000 from 7 people on a loss. Faye says, oh, is that one phase? How exciting. Faye, I will carry your banner into battle. Oh no, that's actual pressure. I have to win now. I have to actually try hard. When it's just you lot, I don't care. Because it's Faye. Because it's Faye, we have to actually try. Okay, back to the tier 9. Oh no, it's tier 7 to 9, okay. Still not top tier though. Not once in my 10 games was I top 2. No pressure. Yeah. We've got a Scharnhorst 43 division. That could be good on this map. Potentially. Oh, is it Viper again? Viper, if you're watching the stream, I just appreciate it. By all means, keep the audio on the stream. But if you could please just hide the video so you can't see it, I would appreciate it. Just to give our destroyers the ability to go where they want to go. StatsBloke. They have a triple battleship division. That's usually not a good sign. He's a mighty? Yes. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah. It's late and I'm hot. Don't expect logic. Alright, I was cutting in Yagamo. The Yagamo. The Yagamo. That is now a Yagama. The Yugamo. It's going that way. You'd think I'd be alright with the Japanese names right now, given my character and ego. I have submarine PTSD on this map because the submarine is always here. We get an Izumo, we get the 2 Scharnhorsts, I will definitely wait. There's 2 Scharnhorst 43s plus this thing is pretty nasty. Ooh, they have a Royal Sovereign. I don't know what that is either. 381s, okay. I am spotted. It's seconders, okay. Thank you for the informations. A secondary QE. Ooh, you know QE is one of my favorite ships. I am interested. You had me at QE. I'm no longer spotted, which is interesting. That means the destroyer's ducked in behind here. Oh, it's Belugo. I didn't see who it was. We're in the presence of royalty. Not spotted firing, so the destroyer definitely cut in. Ooh, I get a Blücher. A Blücher and a Kansas up there. But all of their battleships pretty much are here, apart from the Veneto. So I need to be cautious, but I do have it smoke. Where did the destroyer go? Because it didn't go to the camp. This Blücher doesn't know I'm here yet. Let's try and get kind of close. Hey, buddy. Catch. Oh, come on, 5 overpens. Bullshit. Use the French fay. I'm sure you've heard worse. She's a lady of the world. And Australian. She's heard swear words. She could probably teach us some swear words, to be honest. She's probably got some good ones. She's currently reeling off her repertoire to Grant. Okay, we've got a bit of a stalemate going on here. He's not really paying attention. Thanks, Italy. Cheers. I want to push, but there's many of them. I'm just going to stay here. I'm kind of surprised about what their destroyer is doing. Which is not much. Is he going to come around the corner? But he doesn't swear, not even at the referee when watching footy. That is very restrained. Is that gonna die? Is that gonna die? Yukumo, you could shoot, by the way. There's enough of us here. Nice. Alright. While the secondary twins camp back there, I'm just gonna reverse slowly back. Do need to be a bit careful because although we're winning the match, over here it's even Stevens. So this is not necessarily over, although it looks pretty over. We might have to make a curry. What kind of curry? I need to make a stew. I bought the ingredients for a stew. But it's too hot. I can't. Because it would either have to go in a big pan on the stove, or in the slow cooker, or in the oven. All of those methods produce heat. And I just can't right now. So I'm kind of subsisting on other stuff at the moment. The way too hot, yeah. I also wasn't really hungry today. I forced myself to eat some pasta before the stream, otherwise like halfway through the stream I would have been starving. So I cooked one of the courgettes that I had for the stew. And some pasta. Which is very nice. Sausage sarnies? I had a cheese sandwich earlier. It's like, what can I eat that doesn't involve heat? Cheese sandwich. That's very nice. Cheese sandwich with that thing doesn't have much armor. Cheese sandwich with some nice onion relish. Kindly gifted to me by a viewer. Which is delicious. Courgette equals zucchini, correct. We don't call it zucchini, we call it courgette. Because we hate the French. We hate the French, so we borrow all their words. Holy shit. Yeah, that thing's a bit squishy. little bit squishy. Don't have AC? No, we don't really do AC. We're probably going to have to start doing AC. It's just not part of our culture. Yeah, we hate the French, so we borrow all their words, put them in our language, and then do them wrong on purpose because it makes them angry. So in my native accent, it's courgette. Oi, darling, cook us some courgette, would you? Yeah, me too, Scottish, me too. How can I'm confused with World of Warships right now, Ouija. I'm gonna say neutral because I genuinely don't know. Can't tell you. I'm confused. I don't know what's going on. I might have wet myself. I'm not sure. You once heard an American at a French airport asking what the French for en route was. The thing is, there are French sounding phrases in English which actually aren't used in French. I think I'm right in saying that the phrase déjà vu is not used in French in that sense. Those are real French words, but that's not what it means to us. It's not what it means to French people. Cul-de-sac means bum of bag, and that's also not used in French. Yeah. How's it used? I don't know. What does it literally mean? I'm not sure. Whatever it literally means. GG's to you too. I'll give you another +1. I got plenty of +1s to go around. Why not? Barbana. Oh, you came top. GG's. 1,975. You also got a close quarters expert. Very nice. You're off a goodbye. Team 1 does it. Emerged victorious. For the victory of... For the honor of Faye. Faye, you won. Choose outcome. Win. Complete prediction. Balls, says Wix. I didn't see how much there was. It's like 185,000, I think. Something like that. Faces well done. Thank you, Faye. You needed the points. Yeah, that's what happens. It's going to take a while to get used to where things are on the screen. Okay. So Bob Nah. Finished. How do I summarize this without breaching NDA? It's going to be tricky. But we'll give it a go. No more little box with a ship in it. Does it? Have they not just moved that graphic onto the other screen? How do you know? Have you seen a ship roll in the new thing? What does it look like? Because I would have assumed that they just use the same graphic, but just put it on the other screen. You get an action picture. What's an action picture? Sounds kind of cool. Maybe it's better. It's a ship, it has guns, it does things, there you go. Like the ones you see when you load in. Oh, that actually sounds pretty cool. Because I still miss the new ship sound. Because that little gift box model ship thing that we had until a few days ago used to have a sound that came with it that was the best sound in the game, because it meant you just picked up a ship. And when they removed that sound, every time I rolled a ship, I was like, oh, I missed the sound. So if they've reinstated something that's a bit more punchy, that's great. It'll be random. I mean, all it is just a signal that you've got a ship, so that's pretty cool. Okay, well, I'll remain open-minded and positive. That actually sounds pretty cool. Yeah, Yak, I have 2 bins of cables. I need to organize them. I need to go through and pull out all the really old stuff and recycle it. Because I'm pretty sure I can get it down to 1 bin if I do that. I don't need some of the weird cables I have in there. And I have so many USB cables. I don't need that many USB cables. It's not necessary. I've got like 10 printer cables. I have 1 printer that I barely use. You just got your E on the Babanar? Nice, I got mine earlier. Oh, it might have been from the event? Interesting. Okay, well, we'll have to keep an eye out for it. Mini USB? Yeah, because you've got the one that goes in between. I've got some of those. I still have some devices that have that port, actually. Very, very old devices. Right, I need to summarize the ship. Do I have one of the really old 36-pin printer cables? No, I don't think so. It's probably one of the few cables I don't actually have. What I do, the weirdest cable I have in my collection of cables is I have a USB cable that came with a hard drive that I don't think I still have, like an external hard drive. I think that failed years ago. But I kept the cable because it's really weird. It's a USB cable, so it's a USB-A on one end. On the other end it terminates in another USB-A cable, but it splits in two, and the other half of that end is it starts like a USB-A, but then halfway across, it's really wide, and halfway across, it goes all squiggly. And it's the only device I've ever seen that uses this particular cable, but apparently it's not proprietary, because I think it was a Samsung enclosure. It's not a Samsung proprietary cable or connector. It is a standard USB cable, but it's just that no one uses it. USB to RJ45? Yeah, I've seen those. I've seen those. Is it Western Digital? It might have been something like that, yeah. But yeah, I looked it up when when the enclosure broke. I looked up the cable, like, should I keep this? Or does it just go with this device? And turns out it's a standard. And so I kept it just because it's weird. I'm probably never going to have another device that has that connector, but I just kept it because it looks weird. And every now and again I pick it up and go, oh yeah, that's weird. And put it down again. But that one could probably get recycled. Right, there's going to be ads. So we'll let those run. In fact, I'll press the button right now. And then after they've run, I will try and do a summary of this ship in case anyone is interested in picking it up. Then maybe we can just chill out with some personal challenges for the last bit. The Museum of Cables is a little bit, you know. I still have my old, I had an iPhone, is it a 3G or a 3GS? I think it was a 3GS. Yeah, it was. I've still got my iPhone 3GS upstairs. I'm kind of curious to turn it on and just see what it looks like. Perhaps the review should just point to the appropriate dev blog. No, I'm going to do it because it's released. Just explaining how the other one is NDA is going to be complicated. It's going to be fun. But what it means is that my review can have an NDA date, because I can say all of this advice will also apply to the underlying ship, but that underlying ship is NDA, and therefore you can't apply this advice to that ship until the NDA is lifted. But it is the same ship. Just don't mention the other one at all. No, but that's no fun. We might change it. I don't think they will because they're linked in the UI. So they're already twinned. So I doubt that will happen. I think if one gets balanced, the other one will get balanced. So otherwise they wouldn't have done that. So I don't think that will be the case. Yeah, it's definitely a planning thing, Templar. I think probably they meant to release them at the same time, or like they weren't planning on using this for the BA thing, or something. Like they had to rush through some stuff, and the timings just got a bit mucked up. It's not the first time that's happened with NDA dates. Don't mention the war. Let me just double check, because Bogsy did mention something about. Give me a sec. No, he didn't really mention it. Oh, hang on. Correction. Choman correctly pointed out that the BA ships are all in the Wishing War from the start, but are available for direct purchase in specific time windows. The NDA release for each is the same as the first. Oh yeah, so that says nothing about the base ship. I just find it really weird that they haven't mentioned this at all. Because surely all the CCs are looking at that and going, what? Very strange. Could be black stuff. We have no information. No information. Is the wave breaker on the forecastle cosmetic? Yes. So what? When you have skins on ships like this that have extra stuff sticking out of them, typically the bits that sort of stick up are not part of the hitbox. So if I remove the camo, you will see that underneath it's a Caracciolo hull. That's the actual ship. Don't look too closely because this ship is still NDA. So, yeah, this is the shape of the ship underneath, and that is also the hitbox, therefore. So, if I show you the armor layout of the nose, obviously that matches what you're seeing. But if I put the camo back on, the dragon head gets added. But if I go to the armor layout, you'll see the ship underneath. And so you'll see there that the dragon does not line up with the hull, and actually there's a bit of the hull that sticks out the front. And if a shell hits that, so if you're a destroyer or something and you're sitting over here and you're shooting across the nose trying to pen it, because you're a good player and you know that this is 25 and maybe you can pen it with your destroyer, you might actually miss and see a shell explode in front of the dragon because it's the hitbox. Because the dragon is actually a little bit back from the front of the nose. Because I think they've done it so that the tip of the nose lines up with the tip of the ship. And then, you know, other ships that have similar things sticking up, it's not necessarily aligned with the hitbox. So yeah, just bear in mind when you see these funky camos. Don't shoot the dragon. Can make torps go through the nose? Yeah, it could do. I'm kind of surprised how far back the dragon is, actually. Normally what they do is they have these cosmetic bits sticking out a bit further. But I guess that, yeah, I guess they're just trying to make the nose of the dragon line up with the nose of the front of the bow. Because then I guess it's more, it's less confusing for the player, like going up to islands and stuff like that. But yes, the graphics and the hitbox, not the same thing. Because when you have the animation with the wave swell as well, that's actually going around the hitbox. So your ship is like that, stationary, and the animation, I'm exaggerating, but the animation is happening around the hitbox. And so all the time in battle, what you're seeing of the ship rolling around, that's not the hitbox. Ramming someone could be confusing. Yeah, I think that's the way they've aligned the tip of the nose, yeah. Can we take this into a training room and machine gun it in the face? No, I'll tell you what, you don't have to, because I'll tell you what happened, because the nose sticks out there, and if you put a shell through that gap, it will hit it. Because it's there. Because the hitbox is the hitbox. Right. I'm going to try and summarize this.
Pausing.
Okay. I'm live on Twitch right now, and I've just finished playing 10 games in Blue Archive Bina. Which I've been calling Bin. And the situation with this one is a little bit complicated when it comes to NDAs. So I'm just going to mention briefly the underlying ship, because everything I'm about to say, in theory, when that ship comes out, will also apply to that ship. However, that ship isn't out and is under NDA. So everything I'm about to say about this ship, Bina, does not yet apply to that other ship because it's not released, but it will at some point. I didn't make it up. That's just how it is right now. I don't know how this situation came to be. It's dumb, but that's just how it is. If I do this, this is not a breach of NDA. If I come in here and I go to custom ships and I turn off Blue Archive, you will see that this turns into an M Colonna. So underneath this ship is a Mercantonio Colonna. This is not a released ship yet, as I record this. So it's an Italian battleship. Tier 8. All of these BA ships, the new four new ones, this applies to all 4 of them. Underneath is an unreleased currently ship, which is still under NDA. But this version of the ship is not under NDA. So let me put that back again before someone accuses me of making a review of an NDA ship, which I'm not, because this is released. So from this point onwards, I'm talking about this ship, but as I said, once the other ship comes out, in theory, everything that I'm saying will apply to that ship as well. I have used the recommended build for this, so I've just gone with the yellow triangles, essentially. This is a secondary focus ship, so this has Caracciolo's hull, basically. There's a few differences in the armor scheme, so if you open the armor scheme, the plates are in the same place, but the thicknesses are a little bit different. So the side plates are the same, but the nose is much, much weaker, so it's 25 and 30 instead of 26 and 130 or something like that. So it doesn't have that big icebreaker. The deck is a little bit thicker, 32 instead of 30, so it's a little bit different to Caracciolo, but this is tier 8, not tier 7. But the armor scheme is kind of similar. So you got the split nose. 25 is obviously very overmatchable. The butt doesn't have a belt at all, so from the stern, completely 25. But you do have this really good belt, so if a battleship is shooting you, try and stay nose in, not stern in, and try and angle that belt, because this works pretty well. Because you've got 220 on the top and 300 on the bottom. This is a secondary ship. So you have HE and AP on the main guns, 381s, 2222. But you also have 4 triple 152mm secondary turrets, which is this front one here. This camo makes them look really cool. This one here. And then you've got these 90mm destroyer secondaries here. And the big ones have 42mm pen, the small ones have 26mm pen. Sap shells, so no fires, but the pen is pretty good if you're hitting something that you can pen. Pretty good. The concealment is also very good. So combined with the engine smoke, you can actually sneak up on some things. I actually surprised a few people today. Mainly people whose object awareness isn't particularly great. You can use the smoke screen to get around the side of people. If they're suddenly having to deal with something else, you can pop your smoke, you disappear off their map. A lot of people forget that you're there, and then you can go around the side. A couple of destroyers didn't notice my smoke screen barreling towards them and got caught out. So you can use that to your effect, and then your secondaries will kick in. And obviously, if something's spotted, you can use those secondaries on the way in. We can get the secondary range out to 11.3, so it's pretty good compared to the concealment of 11.7. Someone in my chat earlier said this is Battleship Napoli. I think that's pretty accurate. It doesn't have torpedoes, but everything else checks out. It is kind of a battleship version of Napoli, I agree. And I like it. It performed very consistently. There were a couple of places where I overextended because I'm trying to get the secondaries in range, but that was totally on me. That wasn't the ship. When I played to the ship's strengths, it performed very well. So yeah, no, I like this ship. It was great fun to play. Secondary ships are always fun to play. It's nice to play a reasonably tanky ship in terms of the armor scheme. You don't have that much health, so you do have to watch the health a little bit, because you're in the 50s with the health. 54, 500 with the buffs and stuff. So you do have to watch that a little bit, especially if you don't take fire prevention on the captain, which I'm not currently. I'm using this build. This is the Wargaming recommended build. So I did burn quite a few times, but But yeah, you can use your concealment to go dark and get the heals in quite nicely. And yeah, no, I do approve. And we're going to get another one at some point. So I'm looking forward to that one coming, because then I will have 2 to play. And then I can just, when that one comes out, I can just point to this recording and say just what he said. Thanks for watching. Find me on Twitch. That was weird. Yeah, no, I do. I recommend this. It's very good. What's Twitch, precious? Cool. I could go on to play the other ones, but frankly, we've got a little bit of time with those. Because doesn't come out for 5 days. So we could do that one on Sunday. Because when's that? 5 days and 1 hour. That's going to be... So what is it now? It's Saturday. So Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. And then that one's 12 days, and then that one's 19 days. So we've got a bit of time to get to like reviewing these ones before you can really get hold of them. At least consistently. Although, of course, it's in the wishing well. So yeah, we'll probably do that one on Sunday. We'll see how many of those we can get through on Sunday. So, what we could do for the next couple of battles is let's take more with the 1800. Work on some of these maybe, so I can get my destroyers. So, chat. Is XP on the second stage as well? Yes. Is there a tier limitation on this? Yes, tiers 5 to 11, and pretty much all the battle modes.
Oi,
oi. Dimwit, hello. Chat, of all of those 300s that you can see up there, what would you like? Do we know what BA Hovercraft is based on? Yes, we know what they're all based on. But don't forget, none of them are released ships. So, I need to... yeah, it's... I can't remember the name. Oh, Hovercraft. Hovercraft is based on... Zarya. Zarya Svobodi. Right, so we've got 2 suggestions. British cruisers or French destroyers. I think I'll take the first one. British cruisers. We're not doing Kakabi. British cruisers. I'm going to play... I did say I was going to play Neptune more. Let's do that. I did say that. Yes, the famous British cruiser New Mexico. You had a CV bug. You tried to lock secondaries on every ship you attacked. Oh, it tried to lock secondaries on every ship attacked. It's a bit weird. Although where that's coming from kind of makes sense, right? Because in the history of the game, loads and loads of bugs come from them. It's really weird. I'd love to know what's happening in the background, because we've had so many, over the history of the game, we've had so many bugs introduced by upcoming features which are not in the current patch. So why is the code being added to the code base? Because this is what happened with the Coriolis bug. So they're obviously adding that mechanic into the code of the game before it's actually active. And it's causing a bug. It's kind of interesting. Your plane camo had weird blue cracks in it. Don't forget the new German cruisers. What would that cause? Oh, they have manual secondaries. There you go. That's got to be so annoying. Firing your main guns on a cruiser and then having to switch to your secondaries to fire those and then switch back again. That's going to be so annoying. I'll play that line if I have to, but ugh. If it's anything like the experience on World Warships Blitz, it gets really annoying really quickly. A bit busy right now. Your mouth is turned shut. I'm not expecting you to say anything. Fletcher? Might want to move. Just a thought. Just a little hint. Little hinterette? No? Okay. Cool. DC'd? Yeah, my sidebar didn't say they were DC'd. But possibly. Either DC'd or suiciding for the XP. People do that. Oh. I saw an explosion. I'm like, that was a weird shell hit. Oh, he's dead. That was not me. Shell, could you not have done this a minute ago? When I wasn't about to run out of smoke? Alright, that Libertad might be about to charge around the corner. Nope, he's reversing. Okay. You you normally get this repeating texture on the surface of the water? I remember noticing that recently. When playing Neptune, remember to slow down before you smoke. Because otherwise you will be unhappy. Ah, that was my spotting. Dang it. Planes don't lock onto targets? Sounds like something's fact. Hello. Yeah, I can't stand that though. The flat sea mod, I cannot stand that. Because you have no sense of distance anymore. Just completely removes, like you're already looking at a 3D environment in 2D. It just removes any kind of depth reference that you have. Can't stand it. Makes aiming really difficult. So I was thinking about playing Neptune. So let's do that. Whatever you're typing right now. Not a good plan. I didn't stay in the game long enough to find out. The last match never happened. Oh, good. That's great. Tomorrow is an eco day, yes. I don't know what you mean, Wix. This is the first time I played Neptune in weeks. Weeks. Catfish. Anyone want to talk on Discord? A bit modern. I'm kind of tempted to write, you know the game has voice, right? G-Nan, I don't want to touch tips. As soon as the timer starts, bang. Oh man. Yeah, I've used the in-game voice as well, just to see what it's like. It's alright. I have no idea what it's based on, but it seems fine. I'm assuming they've used one of the industry standard things like Vivox or Mumble or something. Proprietary. I'd love to know how many people use that. Like, how many users do they get per day? Discord and Datcord. Oh no. I don't know whether any of you were watching yesterday. In Eco. Our little admin town. We've decided to call that here. And Matauchi's town, they're going to call there. So we're going to be here and they're going to be there. It's going to be carnage. It's going to be absolute carnage. It's going to be totally fine. No issues. Oh, are you gonna ground broadside to a Neptune? That is unwise. Feck's sake, team. Feck's sake. I can't have any joy in my life. Because people like the Wisconsin exist. You're there getting all excited, like, ooh, that player's gone broadside to me. That's not. Ah, they did. These guns are nasty. Ibuki, you do not want to do that. Wix, if you're back, it's not you, it's Twitch. Twitch has been having massive issues the last 2 weeks with download for some reason. That's been happening to me watching streams as well. It's almost certainly not you. It's very frustrating as a streamer because there's nothing wrong on our end in terms of upload. The video is going and being received. I'm spotted. I didn't mean to be spotted. But I'm busy talking about internet. So if I get one-shotted now, I'm going to blame you. Nice sub. No, Missouri didn't shoot me. That's good. And shoot. Would you like to see a Salem move? Boink. 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 Funnily enough, the Salem reversed. The Salem's gonna come forward again. Are you really that stupid? Why is my RPF behind me? I have many questions. Is there a Groningen sneaking up on me? Because that would be bad. Salem, what are you doing? They took a bunch of shells one way, reversed round, then came back out again, did a U-turn, and then let me kill them from the other side. Why? Can we stop this Kremlin? Yeah, it's actually one of my paid actors, but I need to make it look good. Part of the contract. Yeah, it was a gurney. Twas. Goldfish? Yes, that object permanence thing again. Yeah, that like 20 volleys of Neptune AP that came towards me just now and took most of my health. That never happened. There was no ship. Fake news. Requesting support. No, you stole one of my kills earlier. You get nothing. If I smoke, is Wisconsin going to kill the Kremlin and then I have nothing to do? You want to take some dopes? Yeah, I was waiting for that. Nice sub, nice. Good. I like Neptune. Neptune's cool. Don't neglect Neptune. Neptune's good. Just have to remember she's a bit fat. Neptune's good. Bit fat. Bit of a chunk. Neptune's OP? I wouldn't say it's OP. It's quite nice. GG enemies. And we have a problem, and I'm not sure what to do about it. No, 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 no. That AP took a long time to get here. Holy crap. My secondaries are going off on a submarine. Okay. That's not a situation I want. What are you doing? What are you doing? Stop trying to kill me. Oh god, did you just... Oh god. Are we throwing? Team? Wait, are we throwing, team? Where did I heal? Because I hadn't used a heal yet, and it was a fair chunk of my heal. And I am about to be quite alone up here, so I thought I would put some health in. Because this tends to go pop quite easily. And there was a Missouri shooting at me, and a Howden Lee shooting at me. And that guy's got bombs. So I thought I would. No blinky. Very unlikely to get to the blinky on this. One of those theoretical heals. Double standard? Of course it's double standard. What do you think this is? Democracy? Ooh, I'm surprised I didn't spot the Howlee then. He must be right behind the island. However, the submarine spotted me. Hi, buddy. Dad, where's he gone? I'm scared. Chad, where did he go? He's very scary. There he is. Turn around. Doodly doo dee doodly doo ba da ba dum. There's an opportunity for shenanigans. Ooh, that's not good though. The Marine came. Oh, the Missouri's come up here? What? Oh. Bye. Hi, sub. Be nice. Please be nice. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Where's the Ibuki? Why is the Ibuki not shit? Oh, there it is. Hi. How about you? No, lies. Guns, come on, please. This player really loves stopping. They love stopping. Every time I shoot them. Don't be that predictable. The only battle I have played today in Neptune was a victory. The other battle I definitely didn't play may also have been a victory, but probably wasn't. The other battle I also played and participated in, and can now admit to, was a... I didn't come bottom. $1,286 is respectable. The fact that I forgot to press my hydro is neither here nor there, and we shall not discuss it further. Alright? So that's 2 ticks on my British cruisers, that's nice. Cool. Need to contain screen again. It's not a hydro destroyer. Yeah, true. And I wasn't in a camp. Yes, I will play more Neptune because I like Neptune. Thank you. 110 battles. I play quite a lot. This is one of my most played ships. Somehow. You asked me, like, if I forgot that and you said, like, do you think you played a lot of Neptune? I'm like, nah. Widro. Yeah, Widro. Alright, chat. As it's eco tomorrow, I am gonna sign off slightly early, if that's okay with you. I don't know what time I'm gonna start tomorrow. I may do a little bit of eco before I stream eco, but there will be a proper stream. I need a pee, so I'm just gonna send you straight over to Live from the North because I need to go. Right, live from the north. Do eco. I might do eco off stream before I do eco on stream. Yeah. So if you see me on other people's streams, just that's my time. It's not your time. That's my time. Yeah, I don't know. I might do like a full day of eco. I'll see how I feel. But don't forget, it's going to be like 30 billion Kelvin outside. My face will be melting. The house will be melting. And so I don't know how much I'm going to want to stream. But we'll see. Anyway, I'm going to send the raid because I need pee. And I will be seeing you soon. I'm going to end YouTube.